that it's, you know, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, you know, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But, you know, I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet.
What is going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome. It is 4/11 of 2024. And wow, is it going crazy in these YouTube streets, as you know, all the stuff that I'm hearing going on with this case. And I talked to Seth Rogers. He gave me an update and let me know some things as far as what's going on and what went on with the lie detector test that everybody is asking about. And even as far as rumors out there, of a rumor that I've actually read where somebody's like, yeah, I'm close with the friends of the interns at Nancy Grace, and they're saying that Seth Rogers failed that test. Well, let me just go ahead and break the news to you right now that that's not true. Where is that? I mean, where's this? Show me where the test results are right now. I talked to Seth Rogers on the phone for about an hour and 10 minutes, and then I just talked to him just before I was having a conversation with him, and that is not true. Why are people saying that Seth Rogers failed the lie detector test? What is going on, y'all? But shout out to Lady Tiger. What's going on? Nice to see you in here tonight. What are you guys' thoughts as this case sits right now? We're going to dive into some conversation. I'm going to open up the lines. I want to hear from you guys per usual. But again, you know, as I did talk to Seth Rogers, he was telling me some disturbing things about, you know, some of the details that he shared with me were disturbing. The fact that somebody would be upset with him over wanting to know where the clothes to his son were that night that he wore to Texas Roadhouse. Where are his clothes? Why would anybody like TBI or anybody get their panties in a bunch over a question like that? I'm curious. I'm just curious. I'm saying, Sammy, what's going on? Nice to see you in the stream. Good to see y'all. Good to see you. JB says, Trev, you still doing the Atlanta thing? Your music is fire, and I got the connects. Got some connects there. Wishing you all the best. Nah. I've never signed to nobody. Good evening, everyone. Good evening to Seth. Yes. Shout out to Seth. We've been talking to him closely. And again, the rumors out there about him failing this lie detector test are absolutely absurd. They're not true. If he failed the lie detector test, show me the results, because, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be televised on TV next week. All right. So you're going to see the results yourself to the lie detector test. I just want you to know that. You said, I know, right, JB? Is music. Oh, I appreciate that. I appreciate you guys. Nice comments. Sebastian Strong, the voice for Sebastian. We got to keep it going. Day 46. He disappeared off this property. Also, I'm looking for a video. So if any of you can find this video, CP says in the video that this, and I'm saying allegedly, this was in a video. I'm being asked to find this video. And if we can track it down as a community, let me know. I want to know if we can find it. There was an interview where CP had said in the interview that something about the case, this is going to be a case that you know, people look back on for years or something like that, allegedly, to that manner. And if you know what I'm talking about and you've seen that interview, it was actually allegedly removed from the interview, just that segment. But if we can find that out there somewhere, I know it's got to it's probably been played on a podcast. As many people that are covering this case, somebody knows where that clip is. Somebody definitely knows where that clip is. So here we go, Trina. What's going on, Trina? He said this boy stayed teasing. What we talking about? Teasing what? What we teasing with? Hey, T-REV, good to see you. Nice to see you too, Jackie. I'm glad to have you here tonight. Elizabeth says, hey, everyone in Rev Gangland. Here we go. Let me catch up to the chat. I know I'm way behind. Love your passion. You said the clothes are extremely important. Here we go. The clothes are extremely important. No one should be mad about that unless there's something to hide. And there's also some other rumors we need to clear up also as far as them leaving Yogi Bear Campground.
3:10 a.m. There was lights
What
outside
the heck am I hearing?
Rogers home.
What am I hearing?
If one of them was Sebastian, what's the name of the other person?
What is playing right now? Hold up. I don't even know what's playing right now. 1 second. What is that? Where is that playing from? That's not it. Okay. What? That just turns on while I'm sitting right here? That is absolutely crazy. For my session the other night, just absolutely turned on by itself. Let me make sure that's exited. We don't want that playing during the stream. That was crazy. I did not even hit play on that. Wild. Wild, wild, wild. Hey to everyone. What's going on, Jasmine? Welcome to the stream. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button as you're coming in. Again, there's multiple rumors out there about Seth failing this lie detector test, and I'm going to send one that I've seen myself, and maybe you guys seen it around, but I think it's important to touch up on it. And again, there's being reports that CP and KP had left the campground. Well, here, let me break this news to you real quick. This was from today.
Yeah, I talked to that guy. He was waiting on his Grubhub. He had no idea. He did.
I'm freezing.
He
We're
hadn't
good.
heard about the people. He pointed exactly to the trailer. He said he had been here for about 3 weeks. He had heard about somehow.
What's going on, Sky Angel? Welcome.
But I told him about T-REV.
Saw it as well, but I can't find it.
To watch on there.
I don't know.
And for him to keep an eye out. I said, because I believe the law's going to come for him. And I can't wait until they do.
Nancy Drew on the case. Nancy Drew out here on the case. She's working.
Right, because I'll say it a million times. If your child has gone missing, you're not going to be 3.5 hours away in a nice ass trailer. Not looking for your kid.
Nancy Drew, I'm telling you, Nancy Drew's got some stuff to talk about on this case. But some folks were reporting that they left. They didn't leave the Yogi Bear campground. They didn't. Nancy had got some footage out there today, and I'm going to upload it later on. All right. It shows it shows the water. It shows the woods. She shows the Texas Roadhouse, the Cracker Barrel. She drives around the area and shows different parts of the area. And Nancy just feels like, damn, 3 hours away from where your boy could come and knock on that door to let him back in the door, and you're not doing that. It's just weird to her. So again, I understand where she's coming from, but she wanted me to make it clear, because she said she's seen other channels talking about them leaving the campground, and that is not true. That is not true whatsoever. So I'm going to I think she wanted to give us a little update, and I'm going to give her a call before we open the lines up to everybody else also. Where's it at? Hold on. Let me see. Where's it at? I see her number. Where's her number at? Nancy. She wanted to give us a little update. She's like, I want to give you an update. So give me a call, please. If you want, not even on. Okay. I get what she's saying. Hold on, I'm pulling it up right now. We're gonna talk to Nancy, because she's saying that they're still there. So I just want to get this out there. Talk to us.
What up,
Nancy?
T-REV?
What is going on? There's been reports that the folks weren't there no more, that they left. That's not true, according to what you sent me.
Not true as of 10 minutes ago.
Oh, you said a new update too. Oh, damn.
I just hit send.
You did. I
just
see it.
sent it to you.
I see it right now. In fact, this is so this is a picture from just before?
No, I thought you're showing right now.
The one that I just pulled up now.
Well, that one that you're showing right now
Mhm.
was the one that you just showed where it's raining, and I was talking about the guy in the Grubhub. That was, I think, what is today? Thursday. That was probably like Tuesday, and it was raining. So I mean, I've just been riding by, usually twice a day. Sometimes I might sit at the store down the road and just kind of watch the entrance just to see if anything happens. And I never seem to see anything. Like the other day, I've sent you so much stuff, I know, and I'm sorry, but
no, don't be sorry. We love that. We're nosy.
Look, but
don't get it wrong. We're nosy.
Her car was there. His truck was there. The trailer was there. This was, I don't know, a couple of days ago. I've sent you and things, but I went to the store, went in to use the bathroom, came back out, went back to my little spot, and I just kind of thought, like, what if I'm sitting here and somehow I missed them? So I decided to make the little loop that I do, and that's why you see I go one way, I make a loop, I come back the other way really quick.
Sounds excellent.
And then her car was gone that fast. I mean, that fast. Her car, I had missed her car pulling out. So, I mean, it's looked pretty, when it rains, I'm sure they're not working construction. So I've been, going at least twice a day, and his truck's there, and that even right there, I don't know which one that is right there, because they all kind of look alike, and I'm sorry that they all just kind of look alike.
Yeah.
But as you see in the screenshots that I send you, it'll say like today at 11:30, today at whatever. So, I'm sending these to, like usually 2 a day. And
well,
one thing
all right. You sent me a total of like 30 minutes in video almost.
Yeah. I sent you a bunch from, I think it was yesterday when I was over there, and on my way home, I decided to stop and look. There's always this little bridge that's on that little road that I, say it's just nothing there, nothing but woods that's like behind behind that trailer park and kind of to the north of that trailer park. It's just nothing but woods. There's a warehouse, but that's not even no one there yet. So I finally just pulled over and walked this little bridge because I thought, how easy would it be at 3 or 4 in the morning, 5 in the morning, just stop, and I hope that's not the case. I hope that's not the case. And, like I've said before, law enforcement's way smarter than I am. So if they're at a standstill, they're going to get the information off of like his truck or whatever. So if he was in his truck,
yeah, but I do appreciate you giving us who are curious just to look a lay of the land, not just here. I'm talking like you've shown what I'm going to drop out. You've shown the creek. You've shown so many different very good areas over there, of the lay of the land out there in Mississippi where this is at. You did. You sent this some very good, and it's actually, I'm glad you turned the camera to the side too, so it's full screen.
Yeah. Yeah. Right. Well, but I just want to show like where that is. And I know we barely spoke the other day, and we were talking about maybe getting shots of inside the park, like riding around. And like one of the things I explained to you, like those people, the management there, they're watching out for the stuff. So where you see right now, where you see that road is in front of like his truck and that person's walking,
right?
That's like a very short cove dead end. One of the little short videos I sent you the other day, I showed you that, and I showed you where the office is, and like they ride around on golf carts and that thing. And so even if I could drive in there and drive kind of up behind their trailer, it's a very short loop. You're not really missing anything.
Somebody in chat said they just moved to a different spot in the back so people would stop messing with them. No, as far as
if they I'm sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying that's what somebody had just said in chat. But
You were just there 10 minutes ago.
10 minutes ago, literally. I sent you something just a couple minutes ago. I was just there let me look at my photos to see what.
Yeah, this picture came through at 6:21. You sent this at 6:21, and it's 6:31 right now.
Yeah. I rode by at 5:52, made my little loop, and then the next picture is at 5:54. So that if they've left, in the last 30 minutes, I ain't living over there, and I'm not trying to prove anything to anybody, but when I hear other people on other shows say, that they've moved, well, there you go. You see, they're still in the same spot. Other people are saying, like, why is she doing that? They're gonna, it's gonna run them off. There's people, protesting, people hollering at them, people bugging them or whatever. And like I showed you or pointed out on many videos, every time you see in front of there's no people there. There's no people there. There's nobody hollering at them. There's nobody.
Yeah, nobody's causing a ruckus. And you've made that. You said that in the video too. You're like, there's nobody causing a ruckus. Why are people saying that they're causing a ruckus? Nobody's causing a ruckus whatsoever. So
yeah.
And I seen the video. I mean, I have the video. I have it all.
Yeah.
I made it into a reel. It's like 14 minutes long.
Okay.
I did. I made it into a reel. It's good video. It is. And another thing, people are starting to put out this rumor that Seth failed this lie detector test. And where's the results to that? I talked to Seth on the phone just about an hour and a half ago for an hour and 10 minutes. So he told me nothing. I asked him, I was talking to him. He broke down his whole test to me and everything. I don't know why people are jumping the gun and saying the man failed the test. The damn results haven't even came out on national TV like they are next week. They're coming out on Nancy Grace.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm
not going to say whose channel I saw it on, because I'm watching as much as I can. I'm just taking it all in everywhere I can, just taking it in. But somebody was saying that he fell asleep taking his test. And I'm like, I don't know if he did or not.
He told me he did.
Okay, there you go then.
He told me he did. Just like whoever talked about that, he told them too, probably.
Well, good. Good. I'm glad that
you can't help when you tell somebody you're on medication or whatever. I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah.
Usually a lie detector test would be like, or anybody that administers one would tell you need to be off this medication for a certain amount of time. I've even seen people turn shit down because of what was in their system. So again, he took the lie detector test. He went down there, took it, and it will be aired on national television, ladies and gentlemen. The results will be.
Yeah. I kind of wish he wouldn't have taken it, only because the medications. I'm kind of surprised that they
he
let
wants his boy found.
Yeah.
And he wants to clear his name any way that he possibly can.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Even if it's going on to Nancy Grace and doing a lie detector test, he's trying to do whatever. In my eyes, I see him doing whatever he possibly can to try to find out. And even he's trying to find out what happened to Sebastian. That's what he's really trying to find out. But he's catching scrutiny from all different types of sides, and it's going to be that way. You're going to have people looking at him, people looking at CP, KP, like you are. You got tons of different aspects and different scenarios and theories to this case.
Right. Yeah. Well, at least he took one, didn't he?
He did.
What did CP do? CP's told Nancy Grace, "Oh, TBI told me not to do it." I don't believe that, because the TBI wants you to talk. They want you to talk.
TBI got mad at that man for asking about his son's last pair of clothes. Are we kidding?
That's
ridiculous. Are we kidding? He asked if his clothes were accounted for, and they got mad at him because he asked, because he was live on Pascal's at the time or whatever when he asked that question. It's like, why would you even care? He's just asking where is his son's clothes accounted for? That's what he wanted to know. And it's a great question.
It's a great question. Maybe you should ask the FBI. I don't know, because, the TBI doesn't have too much clout, when it comes, Summer Wells. How many times we have to say Summer Wells? you know. So I don't know. It's just the craziest thing to me that, I mean, why would they, you know, maybe they're mad because they didn't think of that first.
Yeah, maybe it is.
Maybe they're mad because they ain't thought of it.
And Nancy, I appreciate you calling in, or not me, actually me calling you. Thank you for sharing your number with me. I'm not nobody else. I'm not giving it to nobody else, but thank you so much for sharing exclusive information with us on this side with the Rev Gang family. I do appreciate that. I see your messages, and I do appreciate the updates on this part also. So thank you thank you for taking my call, and thank you for sending me in pictures and letting me know that was actually false, that they didn't leave. So if it changes, let me know.
Yeah, I definitely will.
If it changes, let me know.
And I appreciate, and that's why that's why I talk to you. I like to talk to you, and
yes, ma'am.
I appreciate, and I'll just say one more thing about them and being there, and what I see some people say in chats.
Okay.
Stuff. I don't get on the chat. I'm never on the chats. I just have my phone. I don't have a computer.
Yes,
so I'm never on the chats. But I see people, even sometimes, talking about, like I said, them, me making them uncomfortable, or why is people just riding I don't see other people doing it. Maybe they are, and I just don't see it. But another thing is, I don't care if they're not comfortable, because what I want to say and make it very clear, wherever Sebastian is, he's not comfortable.
Yeah.
So I don't care if those two people are comfortable or not, because she should be at home, or at least in a freaking motel,
right,
at home, waiting on her kid, not 3 hours away. So, I'm here. I'm watching. If you want to call me back,
absolutely, Nancy. I got your I got the messages pulled up. I've been seeing everything you sent me. I put it all together in a reel. I think it's very interesting. It gives you a lay of the land out here. We don't know where Sebastian is. Day 46. Nobody's been charged. But again, Seth took his lie detector test. I talked to him again earlier for an hour and 10 minutes, and we were just kind of kicking the shit. I learned some more stuff about Sebastian, which was cool. Excuse me, which was cool. So to learn stuff about him and just who he was as a person, and be able to talk with Seth a little bit about this lie detector test that he took, and finding out what I found out, was just, it's refreshing to know that he's not going nowhere. He's staying front and center. He's staying out here. He's keeping face. He's showing that. And that's what I appreciate about him. And we'll be tuned in to those lie detector test results. He didn't tell me he failed them. He didn't tell me he passed them. He told me that they will air on national television. So again, we will all be learning that information to ourselves. But as far as him falling asleep, he did say that to me. And that's put out there. Obviously, people already knew about that. But
I'm just glad that
the results, I don't know.
That somebody I'm sorry. I'm just glad that's the truth, and somebody, wasn't lying on, because I thought, gosh, that's horrible to say that he's, that he fell asleep. If he really didn't, like, why would somebody, say that? And I just, I feel for him. I feel for him. I can't imagine, 15 minutes not knowing where your kid is, it would be hell. And so I can't even imagine what he's going through. So, I'm just keeping my eye out. That's all I'm doing. I'm just keeping my eye out. People can call me nosy. I don't care. I'm just keeping my eye out, I hear, like, every other day they're being raided. So I run over there, and it's pretty much what you see right there. And I know I send you 100, just, it just seems like the same thing one way, the same thing the other way. But it's the different days.
Yeah, no, it is. It's timestamps, and it shows. And when people are reporting, oh, they left, they moved, they're gone, and you're showing me that they're not. It's like, okay, I see that they're creating that for a reason, and I'm glad that you're close to be able to debunk that stuff. Because if you weren't, imagine it would just be running rampant. Oh, they're gone now, and it'd be so deep into the information of them being gone that it. You get what I mean? Like, people are really talking about them being gone from there. And I was like, man, I just seen, because as I was popping in the Discord, people came in and said, what was it? That they had left or moved or did something. And I'm like, nah, that's not true. They didn't move. They didn't leave.
Yeah.
So
no. And I don't think, and I don't remember, I think it was somebody that called in your show, and I'll say this and let you go. Because management does, like, when I went the other day, and I'd already told on, the other night, that the manager stopped me and kind of questioned me, and she wouldn't let me. She made me turn around. You know, but a guy called in and said, why are they doing that? Like, it seems like they're protecting the Proudfoots. I think he even said that he called up there like a bunch and left messages saying, do you do background checks on the people that stay at your park? Because do you realize that there's children?
Yes.
There's children in that park. You know, people come there. It's a lot of people there that are like what CP is doing. You know, stay in there while he works on construction or works somewhere temporarily, and then they go to the next place. You know, but there's a lot of kids.
Speaking of what you were just saying, you touching up on you sent me like 6 pictures of a crane. What crane was that?
Yeah. Okay, that was what was that? Monday morning. We were going to Middle Arkansas to see the eclipse. So when we were getting ready to cross the Mississippi River Bridge from Memphis to Arkansas, you look to the right and St. Jude is right there. So I just happened to, when I started seeing we were coming up on those cranes, I was like, oh shit, let me just get a picture of the cranes, you know? And then let me say this real quick. I heard somebody on another channel say that they don't work on the weekend.
Right.
Well, I have a family member that is a nurse at St. Jude, and she said they absolutely work on the weekends. So, you know, he's missed a few days of work because it's been raining since, I think, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. He's been off since the rain.
People said a protest sat there.
And yeah, I wanted you to.
I'm sorry, I seen that in chat. Somebody said a protest sat. Somebody said a protest sat there. I'm like, what? People are saying there's a protest at the campground? No way. Not from the footage I seen.
I think what they're saying, people are saying a protest Saturday there.
Oh, okay.
Maybe there. You know what I sent you? Remember, I sent you another thing.
Yes,
from another. Yeah, and that's what. You know, that's what I saw somewhere else, that there's supposed to be a protest there. Like I told you, I won't be in that mix. I'm not going to be in that. I may have my eyes somewhere around there, but I'm not going to be in that mix.
Nancy Drew always got her camera ready.
Yeah, and I'm going to tell you what's going to happen before it even happens. The people at that management, they will call the law. They'll tell people, you're not going to be on here protesting. You know, that's private property. So they're not going to let people protest at all. And then if they try to get out in the street or even probably across the street, I'm pretty sure the Horn Lake Police Department are going to come along and run them off pretty quick. So like I say, I won't be there protesting or in that mix, in that drama, but I'll have eyes out and I'll be in touch with you.
Yes, ma'am. Well, I appreciate you. Thank you, Nancy. I hope you have a blessed day. I'll be looking for messages from you. So if I'll be periodically checking. So thank you for keeping us updated on this side of things. And God bless you. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant. Shout out to Nancy. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. I did talk to Seth. He didn't say that the lie detector test was failed. I don't know why that is being put out there. I don't know why that's being put out there by people. You said that's just like spreading rumors about the spots. Agreed. Lines are open for everybody. We're good. 214, you're in the door. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV.
Yes, ma'am. You were live. How you doing today?
My gosh. How are you?
Hanging in there. Talking about the Sebastian Rogers case, day 46. What's going on? There's a lot of rumors out here. There's a lot of rumors going out in these streets. People saying that Seth Rogers failed a lie detector test. You got these parents 241 miles away out here. People are saying that they moved and left spots. They're still at the same spot. What is going on? Talk to me. Talk some sense into it.
Question.
Okay. Yes, ma'am. Shoot it.
Okay. So when they originally left, didn't Katie say she went along with him? Okay, so you're showing the RV and all that stuff. Well, where's her car?
Yeah, that's a good question. Where's her car?
I mean, everybody's saying I haven't seen either of them for well, where's her car?
Yeah, great question. I think it's a great question.
Okay, that's all I have to say. I just wondered, I mean, she made a point to say, you know, I accompanied my husband to work.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, where are you?
Yeah, that's a great question. Is she in there sleeping? Is he driving her vehicle? Who knows? It's
Right.
possible, isn't
I
it?
guess back. Let me circle back.
Mm-hmm.
I guess my point is, I hear on the streets that people are saying they haven't seen him like in a week or so. Is that correct?
Well, I had a video from the other day. Her vehicle was there. I think it was 2 days ago.
But they haven't seen them.
As far as them standing out there, yeah, actually, yeah. Let's see. Back on the 11th, or not the 11th, but back on the 7th, I seen a video of them standing out there. The 7th or the 8th.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He was cleaning like a dog cage or something. He was, this was from somebody across the street, but it did show him cleaning a dog cage or what appeared to be a dog cage.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
My other question is, gosh, I get nervous when I call in.
Oh, you're okay.
It's the first time I've ever called in.
It's just me and you. There's no reason to be nervous.
Okay. My other question was, people are saying they haven't seen either of them in a week.
Right.
Correct?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Some people are saying that. Not me, though.
Not you? Why not?
I've seen them on video. So it's been, they're there. You there?
Okay. Yeah, I'm here. I can't think of my damn question.
Take your time. Because you lost your train of thought. You're good. You can.
I'm so sorry.
It's okay. Don't be sorry.
Let me think back. Okay, she went out of her way to say, I accompanied him here to go back to work. I'm not going to work. Nobody's seen him in a week. So are they seen or not seen? I guess that's my question. You said you saw them.
Are they seen or not seen? Is that what you're asking?
Yes.
Yeah, they've been seen. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
What I've seen on video, if in case the date of that video that was sent was wrong, I seen them a couple days ago on video. Absolutely.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So they have the dogs with them then?
I'm guessing, yeah. I mean, you would have to, really, in case you gave him away. He was cleaning out a dog crate too, so right on video.
Okay, so if Sebastian liked cats, why did they have dogs?
I have no idea. That's something you would have to ask Katie and Chris.
Yeah.
That's something you'd have to ask them. But what's your thoughts on this? Let's hear it before we move on to the next caller.
Okay, I'd like to clear up the 911 thing.
Let's talk about it. What about it?
I'm from Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Tennessee is different. We go by counties. We don't go by Nashville, Memphis, whatever. It's Davidson County, this county, that county.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let's say there was this three-way call. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, number one, let's get this off the table.
Okay.
Why did she not call 911 directly?
Great question.
Okay, get that off the table. Number two, she called Chris, who is in Memphis. Okay, if Chris would have called 911, it would have went to Memphis 911.
You would think.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
So then you'd have to go, okay, wait a minute. So you're not in this county, you're in that, and they have to transfer you all over the place to get to where Katie was, which was Hendersonville.
Mm-hmm.
and I can't remember the county. Do you remember?
The county, Sumner County?
Yes, yes.
Yes, ma'am. Sumner County Sheriff's.
So you'd have to go through all that. Okay, so I called my sheriff. I have a non-emergency. My sheriff is my neighbor. And I have the non-emergency number in my phone. In case somebody weird's lurking around or whatever, non-emergency. Okay, so if I called them today, actually.
Yeah.
And I said, if I call you right now, are you recording my call? And they said, yes, ma'am. So there is a phone recording of that out there.
Yeah. There, I mean, for sure. If it's recording, then it's definitely out there. And they have it. I'm sure TBI or the investigators would have that.
Right. People think that because he didn't call 911, there's no recording of it. Well, I called my own sheriff's department in the county I live in Tennessee.
Right.
And said, are you recording me right now? And she said, yes, ma'am.
Well,
so there is, everybody's saying there's no recording, but there is. It's out there.
If there's a recording, it ain't going to be pushed out this fast. No way. Investigation.
No. Right.
No, I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. I appreciate you, boys. Make sure you lock your doors and stay vigilant and keep spreading the story about Sebastian Rogers. Day 46 and not one thing. Crazy. 219-885-9693. Phone lines are wide open. Again, I did talk to Seth Rogers, ladies and gentlemen. He did not tell me that they told him he failed the test. That information coming from it. Anybody produce this message from Nancy Grace's interns that I've seen about? Produce a message. Show me these people, because they never said that he failed. Comes out next week on national television. 865, you're live. Talk to me.
Hey, Rev, how's it going?
I'm doing good. Hanging in there. Just trying to catch up with some of these things. There's a lot of misinformation out on these streets, and it's running rampant.
So I have two things.
Let's hear it.
One I just thought of today.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to say, let's just hypothetically say this was my child missing, and I was hiding out and all this, and all the suspicion was coming to me.
Mm-hmm.
I could tell you that I have about 30 friends that would be climbing the mountaintops to scream my innocence.
Correct.
Where's their friends?
That's a good point.
Nobody's standing up for them on their end. Like, even families not coming forward and saying, hey, these guys are innocent. They love their child. They would never do this. Like, I don't understand that. And that's just a thought I had today. So we had to take a drive, my husband and I, and you just happened to be on. So we put you on the radio, while we were driving Tuesday.
Interesting.
My husband, you played the video of Chris talking to the diver.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that video. Oh, yeah. I know exactly what video you're talking about.
I really have to be careful what I say. My husband told me not to even say anything. But he has worked with dogs of that nature. He has done searches on water with EMA. He has done all that. And he is very unfamiliar with this case other than me ranting to him. And he was listening to it, and he said 7 dogs and 6 hit. That's not a false hit.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, so he got invested. He said, that's not a false hit. He said, if 1 dog hits and 3 don't, or you have 3 dogs and only 1 hits, kind of thing, then yeah, that's probably a false hit. But you can't have, and Malinois, I never say that word right, they are smart. That's why they use them, dogs. So here's my thing. It got my brain rattling when he made a comment about it. Now, I'm going to be very, very careful with how I say this so this doesn't come back to me somehow. In my opinion, all caps, exclamation.
Mm-hmm.
What if everything took place earlier? We remember from the interview that Chris said he called the sheriff.
Yes.
Okay. I'm in a small town. Sheriffs are elected and they are political. It's basically a political piece.
Mm-hmm.
They're elected into that position, at least in my county, and they work business hours. Okay, so whatever time they said they called the sheriff. So to me, that means he picked up his phone and dialed the sheriff directly on his cell phone. Maybe I misunderstood the way he said that.
What the rumors are that, that allegedly he has ties into the, and I don't know how true this is. Again, it's rumors and things that I've heard. So I'm just saying allegedly for the simple fact that I don't know and I haven't seen it with my own eyes, but multiple people or close, sources that I'm like, damn, is this true? But I haven't seen it on paper that they have known any sheriffs or in bed with them around there. I don't know that, but it's something that keeps coming up.
Okay,
I will say that allegedly.
We're going to allegedly get to that point.
Okay, let's keep going.
I work in emergency services.
Yes, ma'am.
I ran calls sometimes with the elected sheriff.
Right.
Especially during election time. And I never had his personal number.
Mm-hmm.
So just put that out there. So now I could have probably got it if I needed it, but I wasn't rubbing elbows with him either. He wasn't a friend, so to speak. Mm-hmm. So anyways, the sheriff well enough to have his personal phone number. Then I remembered Chris said he drove around with the sheriff searching for Sebastian. I do think I heard that correctly.
Absolutely.
Okay. What if everything happened sooner than what's being said?
Right.
It all happened before the 3-hour phone call. Shit hit the fan. Special needs kids. I've worked with a few special needs kids. They can be like, I used to call it kung fu strength. Mm-hmm. Like if they have a meltdown or they're ticked or something sets them off or triggers them, they can have a tendency to get violent. I'm not saying Sebastian did. Some special needs do. So let's hypothetically say shit hits the fan, something happens. It all happens prior to the phone call. And the flashlights we saw was actually Chris and some friends searching, but they were already found because there was a size 10 shoe print near the pond that 6 out of 7 dogs hid on.
What?
Hypothetically, in my opinion, this is all alleged. I just started thinking about it and I said, So then my husband looked right at me while he was driving and said, who moved the boy from the pond?
Who moved the boy from the pond? Ooh.
Now you found a size 10 shoe. We see lights at whatever time, 2, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
And now we're finding out that all of the dogs hit in the same spot on the front porch and walked the same path. So that tells me Sebastian walked that path.
Mm-hmm.
But what if those flashlights were people helping? Maybe they had some friends come over and help do something. I'm not saying it's alleged. I hate to say that because I want to think he's alive. But those lights in the yard at that time, if it was 3 o'clock in the morning, trash doesn't run till at least 6. Sometimes 6 o'clock is the earliest I've ever seen them in my small town.
Right.
So then they're on the phone. Who's to say they weren't in the same areas on the phone, or he left his phone, or maybe it all happened. They had their 3-hour conversation trying to figure out what the heck to do. He comes home. They are in the yard with their little flashlights and the car light.
Mm-hmm.
They get everything squared away. They call 911 because there's a lot of rumors. So who has the power to stop investigations?
Mm-hmm. I mean, it depends.
I got to be really careful right now.
Yeah,
but
who has the power? Just tell us more about it.
Who has the power to throw off investigations?
Mm-hmm.
Who, and I'm not going to say it out loud, I'm just going to pose questions. Who has the power to make threats to try to throw people off of an investigation?
Mm-hmm.
And who has money? Small town politics is real.
Yeah. We'll see.
Just my thoughts. My husband's not home right now, and he'll be home soon, so I have to tell him I called you with this. But, I mean, it really is like, if you start kind of just, if you take a step back and re-go through everything, start back at the beginning, and then push in, you know, the information that we're given, it's shady.
It is. It's very shady information. And also, I'm still looking for a clip out there that somebody was telling me that Chris said in an interview that this is going to be a case that everybody looks back on in years. I was curious about finding that.
Yeah, I missed that one. But I was floored when I heard that him talking to that diver and telling everywhere that dog, the path the dogs went and all this. And
correct.
That's the first thing my husband said. He's like, 6 out of 7 dogs hit. That's a hit. That's not a false hit.
Yeah, that's
and
crazy.
He also said, how do we know? He is clueless about this case. And he said, how do we know they drained the pond?
I mean, that's what they're saying. You're right, though. I get it. I get it. That's what they're saying. And I appreciate you calling in. I got to give more people time. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Great conversation. I want to hear from you again, though.
Yep.
Man, I got to hear back from you.
I'm addicted.
Well, God bless you. Thank you for calling in, and thank you for being a voice for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, Day 46. Lock your doors. 219-885-9693. Got to keep the clock going. There's a lot coming out right now. Hold on. Let me see. Yo, I saw. Apparently, people, he fell asleep. Okay. 252. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hey, hello. How are you this evening?
I'm hanging in there. Just it's been a day full of a lot of stuff. I was hearing things, so I had to call. I called up, talked to Seth about these rumors coming out about him failing a lie detector test, and he says that that's complete bullshit.
This whole case is complete BS. And every day it's like I wake up the TV and turn the TV on. What's new next? But what we're getting from all different perspectives, it just I've never seen a case like this blow up so much over the internet. But all right, I got a little thought in my mind. All right, and it goes back to the beginning, and one of the callers said, was this around the roundabout time that this could have happened? You know, maybe it happened prior. And I always thought that as well. And now where Katie took her son out, and they had a great day. They had a great day. They went bowling, they had dinner. Even though she says whatever, they may have been other family members around with them that day. I don't think that there was anybody around them. But anyway, if they had a great day, maybe Sebastian, okay, what if he doesn't know that he's missing? Okay. What if him and his mom were having a great day because of the fact, what if she told him, Chris and I are going to go on vacation. You're going to go stay with Chris's parents.
Correct.
For a little bit. And then we'll be back to get you.
You never know.
I'd also like, and I'm wondering, has anybody looked up his pharmacy? Has anybody looked into when his prescriptions were last filled? And if there were any vacation refills?
Hold on, I'm gonna ask Seth that right now. That was a great question, actually. I really do like that question. I'm gonna ask him.
Yeah, because because that shows a little bit right there. If they were given his medications, picking up and stuff like that, and if there was something, let's get this beforehand before we send him off somewhere.
I just asked.
Yeah, and that'd be great to find out, because that's
that
something
was
that
a great question. I honestly was just, I mean, I've heard people bring up the medication and he would need a certain supply, but looking to see when it was last filled, great question.
Yeah, because thank you. I'm so glad I've been able to talk to. I've been trying to get through to talk to anybody like out online about that. You know, just because it would show some sort of, you know, and if those prescriptions, if any, were refilled early.
Yes, ma'am.
You know, and by then the doctor wouldn't know. You know, oh yeah, they need a vacation refill. Yeah, let's just go ahead and the insurance will pick them up and yada yada yada. You know, so I mean, I'm just wondering, like around that right there. That would be great to find out. Maybe Seth can look into that. But I just think that this whole case is just unreal. I mean, to see where it's going to go, what direction it's going to go in. I mean, who knows? Just praying that, you know, I just pray for everybody out there that is looking, that everybody just stays safe.
Seth told me he doesn't know, and that answer just came in right now. He said, I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, let's look into that.
Yeah, that's a great.
Yeah,
I'm glad you brought that up. It's a great question.
Well, thank you. Thank you. Let's look in what pharmacy, you know, and we got to remember that too.
Yep.
What pharmacy and pharmacy chains. But that's just to show, like, you know, it will, if anything, it will show if her prescriptions have been picked up every month. If he's been taking them the right way. You know, and stuff like that. But I really like also thinking, like, if they had a great day, maybe Sebastian doesn't even know he's missing.
Imagine that.
You know, we have a great day and then we'll pass him off at night in the travels of.
And that's kind of been the talks, honestly, you know, with some people that I've talked to is he being shuffled around and between people, allegedly?
Yeah, I mean, I could see, like, hey, we're going to have a great mom and son, you know, day because Chris and I are going on vacation for a little bit. Dad's working, so you're going to stay with Chris's family. You know, you're going to have a great time while we're gone. You know, or maybe if I know that there's like summer, spring breaks in schools and stuff. Maybe he's going to a camp, they tell him. Because maybe he doesn't know. He's not thinking, you know, what they're trying to do on the other end. So, I mean, like I said, maybe he doesn't even know, and it could be tossed off that he thinks that, that, you know, his mom and stepfather are on vacation somewhere, and he's just staying with them until they get back. And where the pharmacy would, you know, the medication right there, because he's not going to pass them off. They're not going to pass them off to the grandparents without any medication. They couldn't even handle them.
I want to ask you, as somebody who looks around and you're looking at this case very closely. Again, I've read a message earlier that was sent to me. It was actually a screenshot and it had the name blocked out of it. It reads this. It says, we had a PTO meeting this evening, and one of mom's, her daughter is an intern with one of the shows. They didn't even talk it right. With one of the shows works with Nancy Grace. Well, she said that a rumor around the office is that Seth failed his polygraph, total fail, and now Nancy's team is doing damage control, and Nancy was cussing because she is in a pissy mad mood. She finally told them polygraphs are not reliable anyway, so we'll have to be fair and say it's inconclusive. She said Nancy's team was pretty mad. They don't like him because he was rude to them not long ago, so they refused to cover for him. Now, this was a screenshot that I seen floating around on the internet, or actually that was sent to me, but I also seen it, or, you know, this wrote in other places. So I'm trying to figure out what is going on. Where is that coming from? Because I talked to Seth on the phone, and, you know, he told me that's not the truth. Where you say, what interns? What? Who? What? Like,
yeah, now a PTO meeting, that isn't that like a parent teacher or something, or PTO? What's PTO?
Yeah, we had a PTO meeting this evening, and one of the moms, her daughter is an intern with one of the shows who works with Nancy Grace, is what was said at the top.
So it sounds like a PTO meeting. I think that's a schooling. I think school meetings. And now, all right, now they say that Seth may have failed.
Yeah, that's what they were trying to put out as that. So when I had to contact him and find out, like, what is going on? Is there no? He said no, he didn't fail anything, and the results are coming out next week on national television. So I don't get why it's being put out that he failed, or it's reported that he failed. It's weird. I don't know why.
Well, I would really love, a deep dive investigation into Chris's whole family. into Chris's whole family. I mean, we know Katie's family has issues and stuff like that. Chris's family, and then hearing from Chris's ex wife right there. I mean, Chris's family has some money somewhere. What do they do? Who do they know? And because there is a lot of, you know, from you know, they make themselves look guilty. I'm sorry, they make themselves look guilty, you know. And but all these people getting scared off. I've never heard of this crap before, you know. Of you know, and posters being ripped down. And never mind that. You know what's funny is that yesterday I actually I came across this YouTuber, and she was literally putting Pascal down. In every single,
people talk shit about everybody, which is weird, but it is what it is. Just let them do it.
It made me wonder
if they want to ruin their channel and talk shit about other creators. Let them do it. It just is what it is. People are gonna do. They're just gonna do what they do.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. However, though, it really made me wonder the way that she was, if she was part of, you know, Chris's family, actually.
I wonder what
that's the only way I say that. I had a feeling like she has to be part of like Chris's family. Like, I can't believe like all these people are watching and this is just not, and I wish I saved it or something like that, but I didn't. But yeah, it was really odd, and it was really odd behavior, this broadcaster. I've never seen her before on YouTube before either.
You're gonna
but
you know, you're gonna get that. That's just comes with the territory.
Absolutely, but I just didn't know if it was some like sort of like Chris's, you know, and I just on YouTube I haven't seen like anybody putting. I understand putting down another YouTuber, shit like that happens, but the way putting Pascal down was to draw away from the questions that he was asking during one of the tapes they were playing back, and the way the questions that he was asking. And how they just thought it was all rude and everything like that. And I was like, wait a second, is this like Chris's family like broadcasting this YouTube shit? Because this is just not right.
You never know. You never know. You never know.
But you never know. You never know. Hey, listen, I appreciate your time, RT, and I don't want to take up time for others. And I appreciate you like sending a shot out there to Seth to look into that medication stuff.
Yeah, I did. He said he's definitely he said he don't know, but I'm sure he's gonna look into that now. I mean,
absolutely.
That's actually that was a good question for real.
No, thank you. Hey, buddy, I appreciate everything that you do out there. I love watching your videos, and thank you for making such a big impact on the world today. I greatly appreciate all you do.
Thank you, ma'am. God bless you.
All right, you stay safe.
Night. Make sure you lock your doors before you go to bed and stay vigilant. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian also. Man, day 46 is running crazy, rampant, and Seth failed a lie detector test. No, he did not. The results, where the results at? They're not even out yet, and people are saying this man failed a lie detector test. I find that unbelievable. Man failed a lie detector. Came out yet? Wow. 615, you're live. Talk to me.
Hi, my name is Christina, and I am a former resident of Hendersonville, Tennessee.
Oh wow! I'm glad to have you on.
Yeah, well, it's a real dump, but that's a whole nother story. I haven't heard, and I'm kind of new to your channel, but I have not heard anybody speak about how the fact that there's a cop on almost every corner in Hendersonville, Tennessee. Every corner. There are, and I was told by one of the Hendersonville police that the reason for this was that they are trying to get drug traffickers. So they run license plates constantly.
Really?
There are license plate cameras in and out on the highways. I just find it very, very interesting that we've heard nothing about those. But, you know, 2 callers ago, I'd believe that because I had a special needs child that or I still do have one. And we lived in Hendersonville, Tennessee. We had a felon that lived in the duplex next to us, and she constantly harassed my child. He was 9 at the time. And I'm talking saying things to him that shouldn't be said to an adult. So the cops were there all the time. That's why we left. And they did nothing, you know, and there's statutes that you are not to, you know, and they were all sexual comments.
Really?
And it wasn't, you know, it was about the dog doing things to him, and it was just disgusting. And I hope she's listening, Miss Bellin. But yeah, so they did nothing. Well, guess what? Mommy and Daddy were big donors in the town.
Oh, wow.
So, yeah. So, you know, is that why she had gone to,
do tell,
you know, she's been to prison for DUI, you know, and hurting somebody when she crashed. But she has had 4 DUIs, and ended up in prison, I think twice. But she's got her license back now in Hendersonville, Tennessee. So y'all don't drive through there.
I'm like, this is crazy.
Yeah. So anyways, I just, I'm with the caller 2 ago. Absolutely. I think there's something shady going on up there. You know, I think they know people, and something's going on, because there are cameras everywhere in that town. There are police literally on every corner. And I drive rideshare, so I'll go up there and next time and get my dash cam video just to prove it. And I'll send it over to you.
I mean, law enforcement all over the place. You got video cameras all over the place. Why is there nothing of little Sebastian anywhere?
Absolutely. Somebody's hiding something.
How long? Like prior, when you were living there?
It was 6 very, very long months. And, you know, constantly, and I moved here amidst COVID, and finally took that place in Hendersonville as a last resort, because I was supposed to be downtown Nashville in an apartment that was an eviction. And of course they couldn't evict the guy because of COVID. So I was just like desperate to get out of Airbnb. So I ended up doing rideshare, came here to do music, and couldn't do that because of COVID. But ended up doing rideshare. So I was all around. I'm still all around town because it's good money. But yeah, so it's just amazing. I'm telling you, cops on every corner. And I hope that people that are in Hendersonville listening to this, get in chat and you know, why are we not hearing about them searching those cameras? I mean, yeah, it's an investigation, but something's up. Totally something's up.
I mean, what could it possibly be besides if you have a friend in there? I don't know. But then a lot of people are questioning too, why was it CP that rode around with the police and not KP?
Yeah,
people are
agreed.
asking that question too, and it is pretty weird.
Yep, agreed. And I know that they have a huge turnover with that police department as well. But I had heard, and I don't know if this is the truth, I had heard that per capita in the state of Tennessee, that they had more police officers than anywhere in the state of Tennessee.
That's crazy. So you're saying they have more officers in the state of Tennessee than what?
Oh, well, per capita in that town. But I'm telling you, you can drive straight into Hendersonville, and there's one sitting as you enter Hendersonville, and you know, and then you go 3 blocks, and there's another one hiding on the other side. It's just, you know, there's a lot of. I think there's a lot of cover up, but I don't say it's impossible at all.
I hope it's not, man. A lot of cover up was crazy.
Well, I can also tell you what the Nashville Police Department does. Nothing.
I'm surprised they found Riley Strain. And I think it was even the divers that found him. It's 46 days and this kid hasn't been found. He left this house, they're saying, on foot, barefoot, right? Not anything to track this kid, nowhere. Nothing. I mean, they don't even have an inkling of a clue of where he's at. And then on top of that, the fact that TBI got kind of pissed off at Seth, or not kind of, I heard they got pissed off at Seth when he asked for those clothes. Where were the clothes that he was wearing the night at Texas Roadhouse? Are they accounted for?
Right.
And they got pissed at him for that. That is crazy.
Well, yeah, that's again, that totally points to a cover up.
See what I'm saying?
I
like,
mean,
why would you get mad over a question that is definitely something an investigator should have checked into?
Right. That's right. You know, but again, they don't do anything. And
alert.
I have not seen an Amber Alert come out on him at all.
It damn near took, when I was talking, we and Seth were talking about it earlier, damn near 2-3 days before they came out with an Amber Alert. So it's like they dropped the ball on this.
Yeah, I didn't get one here in Nashville. I'm in Davidson County now, and I didn't get one to my phone. I mean, I assume they would go out to the phone, as all the others do.
Right.
So I don't know. I hope there's some answers, and you know, I totally believe there are a lot of dirty cops.
Yeah.
I know a couple in this town, and I'm just saying, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating to live where in a town, but people go missing all the time. The amount of trafficking that goes on here, you know, that doesn't hit the news, and Nashville hides it because this is a tourist town. They don't want people to know about it. You know,
of course,
it's pretty scary.
Right. And I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in and giving us some insight on this town for the 6 months you lived in Hendersonville. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice for Sebastian. But again, there's a lot of rumors out here. Seth did not fail his lie detector test. That results aren't even in yet, as far as what we know and what I was told. The sleeping part, he's told me that himself. So I obviously told a lot of you because people were speaking on it. But he did not fail the test, and it's coming out on television next week on national TV. So make sure.
Well, why would anybody agree to take a polygraph if that were the case? If you're guilty, there's no way you'd be avoiding that thing.
That's what I'm saying. So, like I said, I had talked to him. I had to call up and find out. I was like, man, like, what is really going on? And then found out there was a pedophile on the search for Sebastian. Then,
of course,
I had to call up and tell him that. Like, I literally, like, this information was being sent in to me, and I was like, whoa, what?
Wow.
Somebody sent in some information to me about a pedophile diver or something like that. And I had to send the information over to him and let him know also. I'm like, man, did you know that there was a pedophile diver out there too? I mean, this information just came across to me. He said he was aware of it and taking care of it. So again, it's crazy information, crazy stuff, crazy case, a lot of different, you know, a lot of noise coming from places it really shouldn't be coming from. But again, I appreciate you calling in. I hope you have a blessed night. Stay vigilant and lock your door. Thank you, man. 219-885-9693. Let's keep going. Let's keep rolling. And yes, I do, Susie Q. I just don't like to talk over callers or say like, yeah, thank you for your super chat while I'm on the phone with somebody. That's rude, right? And eventually later. I go over them at the time too. I just don't like talking over people, especially when they call in. 917 sent from heaven. What's going on? You're live.
Hi, how are you?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm talking to you right now.
This case is making me crazy. Earlier, I was in another discussion, and I actually got some information from Seth. I do live in San Diego. This is V, by the way, or Cali Mex. So I keep going back to a lot of different interviews that they've done. And one interview that they had done with Duchess, which I hate dropping names, but I literally wrote down word for word. It said, basically, he said, he talked about the outreach of the community and all the counties and how they were extremely welcoming and loved. Then he goes, it's probably one of the largest searches conducted, with so much input that it's a case to be studied for sure. And I'm like, wait. Hold
on. You're talking, that's what I was just talking about with trying to find that clip.
Yes. And I had put it in chat, but I don't think you saw it.
No.
But yes, that is word for word what he said. Well, now I got to go back because I didn't timestamp it or anything. I just wrote it down in my notebook.
You found it though, right? Did you find it again?
Yes.
Because
it was on Dutch's interview. Yeah. I will send it to you once I find it. Unfortunately for me, it's already 5:24. In a few minutes, I got to go pick up my little one.
It's okay.
But as soon as I get it, I'll email it to you. But for him to say that,
yeah,
I was like, what do you mean a case to be studied for? Like, you know, I keep going back to old interviews, you know, even when she had mentioned as far as what he was wearing that night, the first interview she did, she said he was wearing a black shirt and black pants. Then later on, it was a black shirt with white stripes. And I'm like, wait, that's not what you said the first time, you know? And again, I'm still stuck on this colossal popcorn. You know, did something happen that night that if he did make it home, was it about snacks? I have a nephew who's 24. He lives with my sister still, and he's autistic. And that boy, even when he comes stays at my house, he's constantly, my sister gets mad. He'll eat a whole box of cereal one sitting. And I'm like, maybe she got mad because it seemed like there was a lot of emphasis on food. I don't know why, even from Chris in different interviews, you know. So for me, I like keep going back to these old interviews and looking a lot closer as to what they're saying. But that really stood out in my head as to why would you say it's a case to be studied for sure?
Yeah, why the hell? That is a good point, and that was brought up to me today, and they want me to track this clip down. I want to find it because allegedly it's been cut out the video. But if we can find it where it said again and actually have it,
I'll have to go back and like time it. But some, like, I'm even going through the transcripts on some of these interviews and things. I think you're muted.
No, I'm good.
I think you were muted. Yeah. But
you probably
I even keep going through the
or looking at the TV and I'm late. I'm gonna be like 20-second delay from the TV, what you're seeing on screen. Well, me and you are live right now in the flesh.
Yeah, no, I'm not. I'm actually on my phone. That's usually where I end up watching all my YouTube.
It's all good.
But I'll probably get that to you maybe within the next like hour and a half. Okay. I got to go back through it all. But I keep going through all the transcripts even, and then listening to it as well, because I'm like, wait. What did they say? No. You know, so all these little details that, how could you say that about what's going on? Like, as a step parent, you know, like it's a case to be studied for sure.
Yeah, why would you say
that? We're not a university, you know, we're not in some kind of like criminal law class where we're discussing these types of, like, that's just far-fetched to me. And it's just way out there. I swear this guy's so out of pocket. I can't.
This is going to be a case to be studied for. Or to be, what was it? Sure. This is going to be a case in later down the years, people are going to study.
He was talking about that outreach of the community and the counties, and it says they've been extremely welcoming and loved. It's probably one of the largest searches conducted with so much input that it's a case to be studied for sure. And I was like, what in the world? Not only that, I know I'm running out of time. I was actually trying to figure out their house layout and setup, and I was like on Google Images and stuff. At the very side corner of supposedly where Sebastian's window was, because they said his room was in the front, correct? If you go along that whole line, and I actually took a picture off of my computer, but there's a back door right where that black little fence starts on their house. And it's a total white door that I had not seen. And I'm like, did they have access to get out through there? They haven't said anything about that door. They've talked about the back door, how you couldn't get out the back door. They talked about the front door, the garage doors themselves, but not that corner that door.
I can't hear you. You cut back. Okay, I can hear you now.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You sound like you got away from the phone a little bit. Well, I can hear you.
I'm on my headphones. But there's a white door on the side of where his bedroom window is. If you go along that whole side of the house towards the back when it reaches the black little gate.
Yes, ma'am.
Because there's a black metal gate surrounding their house. but there's a white door right there. And I happened to see it on Google Images because I was trying to think, like, how would he get out? Where would he go? Which way would he go? Like, I was like doing this whole little layout in my head. But I found that really odd. Not only that, it seems like his room was the only one in the front as far as what I could tell. And their bedroom and the spare bedroom are towards the back of the house. Not only that, I would think that they would figure out that they knew he couldn't get out of the windows, because I've looked through the videos and the pictures of the images of the house that's on, in the internet. But all of the windows have shutters. Plus they look like storm windows, which then you have the screen on the outside. So it's almost like a triple layer. So I could see why they would say, no, he went out the front door, because the other access points don't seem to be that easily accessible to get out of. Like, it would take time to get out of the house. So those were just some of my thoughts. Like I said, when I find the clip, I'll definitely pull it for you. And if I could find the exact timestamp and transcript and all that other stuff again, I will go back and I'll email it to you.
Yeah, I got
but
you.
That's all I wanted to say.
I definitely want to see it. It says right here, but oh, hold up. I think I found it. Somebody said it was right here. At what? I'm looking real quick. I think I found the clip. Someone sent me that with the timestamp, I believe. Yeah, no, but you're not going crazy.
Oh, nice.
You're not.
No, this is information that it was.
I've heard it before, but I didn't think about it like that deep. I've heard it before. Like I said, I've heard it before, but I wasn't really thinking that deep into it. But now that we're really digging into it, and you listen to that being said, it's like, whoa, what? This is going to be a case that's studied for years? What?
No, it's a case that'll be studied for sure. I went back and I wrote word for word. I double checked everything I wrote down in my notebook and everything. But yes, I was like, are you kidding me? Like, what are we in?
What about the interview with them in their hands?
Yeah, that was really, really weird too. There's been bits and pieces from all the interviews that they've done that I've just found so far-fetched, and how they kind of like cough at each other or like rub on each other, and it kind of gives me like that Soto vibe, and I'm like, this is creepy.
The Soto,
it's like, yeah. And it's just, it's so frustrating, because we just have to find him and bring him home, and I mean, there's other information out there too that I have to go back, that, the whole concrete thing, when he was saying 20, you're going to have to find somebody 20 feet underground or whatever. I got to go back and listen to that.
Hold up. I got that in my phone too. Hold up. I know exactly what you're talking about. This was a crazy comment. What was it about concrete?
Yeah.
Right? I got it.
Yeah, about concrete.
I got it in here. Hold up. Let me scroll through my phone. I got
you look like you sound like me.
I'm serious. I'm looking through the 1,000 different screenshots and everything that I have on here. It's definitely there. And then again, somebody sent in this site, like, it was like, hold up, I think I see. They thought this was him, but I don't think that is. I'm gonna send it over to Seth. But again, somebody sent me in some. I swore this was Sebastian. This looked like a younger kid to me. Here it is, right here.
Yeah, he looks.
Yes,
he looks a little younger.
This is what you were talking about. Yes, I am confirming that the dogs have had a scent that led to the construction site. No signs of or evidence reveals Sebastian was there. Please keep in mind that dog tracking isn't as credible as you think. The idea that someone hurt Sebastian and threw him into a wet, fresh paved driveway is funny. To bury a body in concrete, it would need to be at least 12 inches thick. Secondly, you have to smooth out the concrete and finish it before it's dried. All of that is done while the concrete is poured and being set. That's what you were talking about. This right here. I know.
Yeah, like
your
stepchild. I mean, I pretty much know he's not giving a care right now, and I'm not even gonna curse because I can, but I'm not.
Yeah, you're good.
But
you're good.
This is your stepchild. Regardless, this is the connection to your wife.
Right.
This is like her right arm.
And we're gonna get into it. I
Like,
appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. I gotta keep
but
moving.
yes,
I know there's
sorry,
a
I
lot
took a
calling. No,
little bit
you're
longer.
good. You're good. Don't be sorry. This is a passionate case. There's a lot of weird information out there. It's just it will have your mind running. So I get it. And I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian and
Okay.
Greg Rogers here today.
Thank you,
If you
T-REV.
find that
I
clip,
appreciate
screen
it.
record it and send it to me.
Yes,
That's a
I
wanted clip.
definitely
Right?
do.
That's a wanted clip by some people, and I need to get it over. Appreciate you. Thank you. Shout out to her. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. Rumors about Seth Rogers failing his test is not true. It's not true. It's not true. I've talked to him again today. We've had a lengthy conversation today. And look, I feel like TBI ain't doing their job, y'all. 865, you're live. Is this Mary?
T-REV, yes, it is. Good
Must
evening to you.
Must be Mary. I know what's going on. I mean, I know these numbers. I start to get familiar with them. So what's up? Talk to me, Mary.
It's a Miss Mary call. I have two questions for you. Did you see the comment about Chris Proudfoot's brother, stepbrother, Terry Bowers Sox Jr., what he said about him?
I didn't see the comment about no, not that part. What did he say? Spill the tea. Do tell.
I emailed it to you just a minute ago. Sorry, I'm losing my voice now too.
That's okay.
He was just saying that he wouldn't be surprised if he did something to a child, and that the mother was very weird too, and he's estranged from the family. And I thought, wow, that'd be a great interview if you could get some comments from him. And I sent a picture to you where you could get some information from it. And then the second thing, did you hear the deep dive on Katie Proudfoot's naval job? What that's about? Have you heard about that?
Nope.
I heard today they did a deep dive. In fact, they called and verified the information. She still actually has, she's still employed, I guess, with the naval, with the Navy, and her job was in telecommunications. So when they described her job description, it has to do with managing the electrical components of phones, cell phones, computers, wiring of houses, wiring of ship, wiring of all that kind of stuff. Did you hear about that?
No, I did not.
So
Absolutely not.
I think that would be something for you guys to look into. I'm going to try to, I can't find the video of it again today. I was riding home and I was listening to it, and the girl was saying nobody's looked into this. And it's true, because she was making the comment that how can a house have no wiring when this is what she does in her full-time job if she's working at all there. May explain why she went to Memphis with Chris, and she can keep her naval job paycheck going in. Who knows if she's working remotely or whatever, but I guess she would be the one that would handle the wiring in the house as far as the phones and all that technology is concerned.
Interesting.
And it was real fascinating, because it was like, I'll see if I can find the interview on it. I don't know how to clip it and send it to you, but if you ask Seth, I bet he'll know what Katie did, maybe what her position was, and then deep dive into that, which would probably explain a whole lot about the 3-hour phone call. Were they really having a 3-hour phone call? She could have fixed it so it looked like two phones were having a 3-hour phone call and they weren't. Why there weren't a lot of lights on around the house, why there's no security system in the house. I mean, it's just too weird. You know what I mean?
For sure. It's all weird. It's all weird.
Yeah. And as far as Seth's polygraph goes, when I was doing the police work stuff with the police department, we had to take polygraphs too. And they always ask you, are you taking any medication? Exactly. Have you had any medication today? Do you have any sleep issues? Anything like that could interfere with your test? And I'm sure he was like, I'm exhausted and I take meds, whatever he takes. So I know they take that into consideration. And if he failed it, quote unquote, allegedly, I mean, come on, it wouldn't matter to me if they come out and say, yeah, he failed it. Okay, he failed it. The man's exhausted. He's taking his medication. He's doing what he can do. He's working in extreme pain. And he's the one that said, yeah, I'll do it. So I don't give an ounce of anything on that.
Well, the truth is, though, that it's not even been broadcasted if he failed or passed the test. So it being put out that he failed is just false information right now, because that's not the truth.
Right.
He did not fail. As far he doesn't
Right.
even know if he passed or failed. So how
But,
could everybody else know if he passed or failed? It's going to be
right.
broadcast on national television next week, as far as what I know.
Right. Well, and here's what I'm going to tell the people that are going, oh, we failed, and they don't know. They ask questions like that before you take a polygraph test, and they keep that in consideration when they're doing a polygraph test. So it kind of debunks them saying, oh, he failed, and they don't even know. Because I know from taking a polygraph test for the police department, you had to do that back in the days when I did it. They ask you questions like that, and they take that into consideration, so they can just stop trolling because it's stupid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I don't know what's up with, people, putting that
What's
out there, but saying that he
well,
failed.
I'm gonna add to the rumor mill. It wouldn't surprise me if it's some of Chris's people sticking that out there.
Well, that was actually talked about.
Yeah.
That was talked
Yeah.
about. Was
Yeah.
somebody paid
So
off to put some things out? You never know.
heck yeah.
You never know.
It could. You never know. But yeah, I just wanted to see if you knew about the job, the background. See if you could get Seth to tell you about that a little bit. And ask, the comment from the stepbrother, who's estranged from the family. And
What about the question about that you just heard from that woman? She was asking about when what's it called? When his medication was filled. What was it last filled?
oh,
How
great
much?
question. Yeah. But I'll tell you two things. Again, coming at it from the police side, okay, looking at it from law enforcement side. Number one, I could see where the TBI would go, don't say that on air, Seth, because if they haven't got rid of the clothes, now they know. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going against Seth. I'm just saying from law enforcement side, they don't want to give any more clues or any hints to to the perpetrators to get rid of evidence or to do this or to do that or change their story or whatever. You know what I'm saying? So I can see where, I had no trouble with Seth asking the question. I think it was fantastic. And I also think they probably have looked into the medication thing. I would be very shocked if they haven't, but if they haven't, then that's a really bad look on them, because that would be some of the first things I would look at is when was his last medications. If he's in a facility somewhere that they put him in, then you're going to have a paper trail for that, because they have to tap into his medications, his pharmacy, his doctor. They have to get those things prescribed, So I don't know. I do think that was a great question, and I do hope they've already looked into it. But you never know. You think they look into things and they go, no, we didn't check that out. So I don't know.
What about another thing for me is very frustrating is when you hear the clothes being asked about. It's like, why would they be pissed off at him for asking that? It just doesn't make sense.
Well, I think I don't think they're pissed off with him about asking about it. I think they probably got pissed off about him, or maybe not even pissed off, but just concerned that it was brought up on air, because if that's evidence that they have or they're looking for or they think they have, and now it's on TV and millions of people are hearing it or thousands of people are hearing it, they're listening.
Mary,
so if they have
the
that,
voice of reason, because that's kind of what was going through my mind too. But I'm just glad to hear it from you too, just because that was on my thought or my mind's listen to me, my mind. I'm in general when listening to it, I'm like, maybe they're just a little upset because if, like you just said, if it is something that they're using in the investigation, or it does make a lot of sense. That went through my mind, and you saying that kind of just echoes that through my mind even more. So
yeah. And people have good intentions.
Right.
And this is such a heartbreaking situation. And, lots of people have phenomenal concepts and ideas and thoughts and all the rest of it. And I know that I'm sure the TBI is doing the best that they can do. I knew some of those people back in the day in the TBI, and they were heartbroken when they couldn't solve things. It really weighs on them. It's a struggle. You could imagine being a law enforcement officer and you got somebody like some of Will's parents beating your ass. You know what I mean? It's just very frustrating. But at the same time, you want to keep what evidence you have close to your vest, so that if you do have something you're going after, you don't want to give them a head run on it. You know what I mean? And
Exactly.
I don't think they were upset with him. I think they were just concerned about, like, be careful what you answer on TV, because we don't want to have them go, oh shit, now we need to go get that bag out of blah blah and get rid of the clothes. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. It's just, I just wish maybe this stepbrother can shed some light. But I find it interesting that he lives in Kentucky.
So he's in Kentucky, and he said specifically from the screenshot, because I just pulled it up, most likely the stepdad had something to do with it. He is a piece of trash and very capable of hurting young children. Now, his own family?
Yeah, that's he's estranged from the family because he can't stand his stepmom. Is it Kathy? Is that her name?
Mm-hmm.
And he doesn't get along with the dad because he said they're all creeps, they're weirdos. I've read some other stuff that he was talking about. He did an interview with a news reporter, and I saw this thing on TikTok, and the kid was reading about from the news reporter what the reporter had written out, and I can't find the report, but if Terry Bowers Jr., if you're listening, get a hold of T-REV, please, and kind of shed some light. You don't have to come on air, but maybe shed some light. Was he in chat? Or to email you, if he doesn't want to do it in chat, he wants to do it.
No, say, was he in chat?
No, he wasn't in chat. I didn't see him in chat. Okay. He's listening. If he's listening, because a lot of them are listening to this stuff.
I think law enforcement is close. Somebody said, I think law enforcement is close to CP and don't want to share anything with Seth. Huh. Damn. I hope that's not the case, but we'll see how it turns out. Mary, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice here again today and sending this screenshot in too, because I didn't know anything about that at all. I didn't see it. This is my first time seeing it. So thank you for sharing it with me.
Yeah, I think they said that CP has a relative in law enforcement there too. You might want to check that out.
That's what I've been trying to figure out. And can we figure that out? Can we find out who that is?
Ask that Terry Bowers Jr. guy. Get a hold of JLR because he got a hold of him.
Okay, well, we'll see. We'll see. We'll try to get something lined up. I appreciate you, Mary. Thank you for keeping your ear to the streets and letting us know. I appreciate you. God bless you. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. Good phone call for Mary, 219-885-9693. We are still talking here. They're reporting that the Proudfoots had left this place. Well, yeah, they did not leave the Yogi Bear campground. I got footage that proves it. They're saying Seth failed the lie detector test. False. That he doesn't even know if he passed it or not. 678. You're never too late.
Hey.
You're live. What's going on?
Hey, Travis, Andrea. I sent you that clip.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I sent it through ajones.step.
Mm-hmm. Hold on, I'm looking for it. In the email?
In your email.
I'm looking. I don't see it.
It's RevGang.
Truecrime@gmail.com.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Let me see. When did you send it?
Oh, gosh. I sent it when you were sleeping, and then I just resent it. I re-forwarded it to you.
Okay.
So when you were asleep, probably earlier today when I saw it. So it's definitely, it's out of a YouTuber who is hilarious to me. He's so snarky.
Mm-hmm.
His name is A-B, and then the interview is through Duchess. She did the original interview. She doesn't have anything that I could go through, and I think hers might be at a different timestamp than the one I'm sending you, the one that I sent you.
Would they say 3 minutes? Hold on, let me look right here. 3 minutes.
Mine is 8 minutes 25 seconds for
I got it right here. 3 minutes and 30. What is it? 3 minutes and 35 seconds. Let me pull it up.
Because he definitely says, I took notes on that whole interview today.
But I'm gonna play it right now. 1 second. Let me see. I just want to see if this is it, because it says this is the timestamp. So I'm pulled up on the timestamp. Let me just make sure one more time. 3:30. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna play it real quick. 1 second.
This is a case.
That's probably not mine.
Literally,
somebody
has
else
got all of these agencies stumped. Okay, and I'm saying this very openly as far as, you know, playing devil's advocate. Let's say one of us was suspected of foul play. Let's say something, right?
Right.
There's no way that we would outdupe all these agencies. There's no way. However, this 15-year-old boy has managed to outdupe everybody. Call him Houdini. He always wanted to be a ninja, and we kept goofing around. Well, he has officially done it, because poof, nothing. You know, and it's, you know, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where
Did I
they're
lose you?
asking the question.
No. Shh. I got you paused on seconds too. I'm just playing the clip. He's actually going into it right now. 1 second. I'll tell you when I'm done.
All right, sorry.
No,
you're good. Don't
has
trip.
managed to outdupe everybody. Call him Houdini. He always wanted to be a ninja, and we kept goofing around. Well, he has officially done it, because
I've heard this.
Poof, nothing.
Poof, nothing.
You know, and it's, you know, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where they're asking the questions and looking for answers, and literally nothing. Everything they try to come up with, blank.
Again,
this is a case.
Play it back one more time. He said,
poof, nothing. You know, and it's,
here it is.
You know, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where they're asking the questions and looking for answers, and literally nothing. Everything they
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
It ain't. All right, go ahead. You're good. I paused your time too, but I found it. I just played it. That's the clip right there, and it is from Smiley's interview that she did with him.
Okay, there. Yeah. So
it's gonna go down as a case. He goes. The cops said, "Oh, this is a case that's gonna go down." Like what? How would?
No.
Oh my God.
Yeah, he literally says exactly what the other caller said, because she wrote it down exactly like he said, because I wrote it down exactly in the notes. This is going to be a case to study. Like, you know, after he talks about all the people that are helping, I mean, that was an enlightening one that I sent you, if you're inclined to. It's a short one, and I think it's like 3 levels of YouTubers, honestly. It's like Duchess is the original video, and then there's Smiley that kind of picks it apart and breaks it down, and then there's the one that I watch that breaks it down even more, and he's just funny when he and he's crass, so warning, he's crass. But you see a lot of the Nina interview too, and a lot more of what she says, and it was a little frightening. I'm not gonna lie, when she talks about the thing that kind of freaked me out is she goes into this long, you know, there's another one too by Caitlin Miller from Fox 17 Nashville. That's a good one too. And it's the same interview that she's picking apart, because that interview was just 11 days after.
I'm pulling this up right now too, because I'd already showed it yesterday to people in Discord, but somebody hit me up and was like, "Oh, possible sighting. I really think this was him. Oh my God." And when I'm gonna pull it up now so people can see. A lot of people were thinking that this kid right here that was shown was too young to be him. But again, make up your own mind. Here it is. One of the pictures right here. We pull up the next one. Here's another one right here. And
well, let's link to the facts. He's 5'5", 125 pounds. Does that person in the picture look like that? No.
Yeah, this is what it is. Again, this is the picture that I was sent from somebody on Facebook who said, "Oh my God, I think it was him."
He
but
doesn't look 5'5".
Yeah, no. Looking at this, it's again.
That kid is not 125 pounds. And here's the other weird thing about
it's like 80 pounds.
Correct, right? And probably 10. So, and in that same interview, Proudfoot says, you know, oh, he's trying to grow a little hair on his face, and you know, so Sebastian is matured and he has some facial hair and he's bigger. And here's the thing that struck me today, that, you know, me in my mind, that I'm very vested in this child and Seth as well. So I was thinking, here in that same interview that we're talking about and listening to, Chris says that he's 5'9" when he's describing how much water was drained from the pond. Well, I don't know. I'm 5'9". It was up to my knees. So I'm thinking, okay, Sebastian's 5'5". Chris is 5'9". That's only 4 inches. Ugh. And there's all these speculation of scratches and stuff on Chris Proudfoot's arms. In the earlier interviews, he had long sleeve shirts and collars on and hats. And in this particular interview that people are pulling up that came later of the hands, you know, the interview of the hands. Have you seen that one yet?
No. The what of the hands? Yeah, I've seen. Actually, that was sent to me today. The interview of them holding and putting their hands and piling them on each other, and you just hear them talking, but you're looking at their hands. It's like, what?
That's all they allowed them to shoot. They wouldn't let them shoot anything else but their hands.
Here, shoot our hands. Like, what?
Yeah. Yeah. What? And
too small.
I mean, who knows? It was enlightening also in that interview. You know how I talked the other day at length, and I'm sorry, I won't take up all your time today. I mentioned something about Bauer socks.
I'm just playing. What about the Bauer socks? Because I keep hearing them over and over again. It's like,
you know me, I'm so suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know if there's a part of that Christian Presbyterian Academy that Sebastian has the hoodie for the Christian, CPA line. Also, Nina went into at length about how when Faith, her daughter that she has with Chris Proudfoot, was going to be taken over custody, that Bowersock's grandma worked a deal with her and moved them to Hendersonville against her will. This is what she's saying on that interview explicitly. And, you know,
I'm just,
that to me was shocking, because her exact words were, Nina says, you know, she said, Kathy came up with a plan. She had a plan with her brother Duran to bring the baby back. And then she reneges on that. She goes, no, the plan was, and it's just crazy, because in my mind, there also was a plan. I'm wondering if, and I'm just putting it out there, if maybe the grandparents also had enough and they're like, all right, we're just gonna take care of this ourselves. And the boy could be in a program that's private through some religious or educational program. I don't really know, but I don't want to make any more speculations. I just want to send love and light and keep giving you facts that I find, and I'll always do that. So that timestamp on the one that I sent you, I think I did tell you what the timestamp was. So
yeah, no, I mean, we got it now, so we're good. We got it, but I'll still check out the other one you were talking about. And again, with everybody in chat that's commented on the possible sighting that was sent to me from Facebook, I again shared it in Discord, and immediately a lot of people were like, yeah, I think it's too young. And I kind of thought the same way too. Like, this kid looks young, but I'm glad that person, what I want to say though, is I commend the person for pulling their phone out and taking a picture, instead of just saying, you know, there was a sighting and I remember this at work, and oh my God, I wish I called in. I mean, that's cool. It's great. And you should report the sightings, but also I appreciate this woman for taking the extra mile and pulling out her phone and taking the pictures to send so we could look at it and pass it on. At least, you know what I mean? So again, I don't think it was him, but the kid definitely did look like about 8 years old to 10 years old, maybe 11. If we are like, whoa, this kid's just young. But in general, that's a small kid that weighs maybe 110 at best, and not even that, if that, maybe even 80 pounds. I can't tell.
Right. Well, here's the thing. We get all revved up because we're the Rev Gang, and that's why we're the Rev Gang. We wanna take a step, be patient, take a breath, and look at the facts and details. And if you look at the facts and details, this is what the kid's description is right now. So you know, we're all trying our best, and that's the good thing. And the good thing is he's out there in everybody's mind and eyes and view. And I'll tell you, I did get an Amber Alert today in upstate New York for the first time on Sebastian. Yeah, I was shocked. I was like, whoa. And also, I want to mention one thing to ask or investigate with Seth, if you guys want to. I did find out that Katie is a master government, works for the Navy, has all these special credentials. You can go on her LinkedIn account.
Yeah, I seen
and
it.
you
We'll
will
figure
see.
it out. We'll talk off of here. I appreciate you.
No problem. I love you. Can't wait to hear more. Thank you so much, T-REV.
Well, we're definitely going to hear more. We're in close contact with Seth. We got information coming out from that way. I'm just glad we, can hear some type of update. Again, I was pretty baffled when I seen that he possibly had failed this lie detector test, or that was what was being talked about. So I immediately contacted him again, along with the other information that was passed to me to please pass to him as far as a child molester or some type of, I'm sorry, not a child molester, but somebody who's registered. I guess that'd be a child molester. But again, it's a registered person that was out there searching for him, and they wanted me to pass this information on. So I did that also. Weird stuff going on.
And you're doing good. With all you got going on, you're doing great. And that's good that you've got a lot going on, because you can stick to the facts and you don't get sidetracked and you keep everything tight for everybody. And it's appreciated, and we're all here backing you up. So love you so much. I'm locking my doors and I'm keeping on listening.
God bless you. Thank you. I appreciate you, Andrea. Lock your doors though. Stay vigilant. 219-885-9693. I do see a couple text messages asking me to call back. Hold on, who's that? Talking about I'm still available. Still available, huh? We can talk. Phone record, dude? Wistic? Hold on, no, it ain't. It's cellular network engineer professional. He said, I'm still available to talk if you need me, man. Give me a call. Need to debunk some of the things about cell calls. I'll give you a phone call for sure, brother. 919, what's on your mind? 919, can you hear me?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. You are live. How are you doing tonight?
Wow.
First of all, how was your night going?
It's going good. I'm sorry, my dog's gonna bark in the background, but I just have something really quick that I haven't heard anybody mention, but I might have missed it on a show. Has anybody ever thought of this? Because of the marks that Chris has on his arms and his body, could they maybe have hurt Sebastian in a way that they're hiding him until his injuries are not, they can't see them? So, I don't know if that's logical or anything, but maybe he got into a fight with his mom or his stepdad. He got scratched real bad. Maybe he got a black eye, or like we've seen the strangle things around his neck, maybe. And that they felt like he can't be around anybody because Chris has to go to court and that looks bad. So they're hiding him for that reason, maybe. Allegedly. Just my thought. I don't know, but I just thought I would give my 2 cents and something else to maybe think about.
There's a lot to think about with this one.
Yeah.
Where I need the assistance of all minds out there, because this one is crazy. I mean,
this one is so crazy, and I feel like he's alive for some reason. I just do. And maybe, I don't know. I think maybe he had injuries, and maybe he is either at a facility or he's got like the grandparents or somebody taking care of him, because he can't go to his dad's being all beaten. And he's got a custody case, and that would look horrible in a custody case if he was all beaten up and scratched up and stuff like that. And we know Chris definitely has something up with his arms, and there are scratches. I don't think it's the little dogs. I have a little dog you can hear in the background. It's very hard for those little dogs to make that much of a mess on your skin. So just a thought, but I'll let somebody else come up and talk. I just wanted to give you that to think about.
Well, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot to think about with this case. Hold on, let me catch up and see what chat's saying about what you're talking about. I don't believe any of that. Hey, T-REV, what's going on, Arlene? Nice to see you. Gen 7 in the building. What Jen say? Oh, Sandra said, I don't think anyone is hiding Sebastian. I don't think he is here with us anymore, unfortunately, Sandra says. Jennifer says, I was thinking the same thing. Okay, so you got some people that are thinking that anything is possible at this point, Mullen said. You got Cannon says, good glass half full theory.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay positive. You know, with Seth, I can feel his heart, and
yeah, absolutely.
It's a possibility. I mean, if he got really physical, and you know, because those children can be extremely physical too, you know, and that might have been a back and forth physical exchange, and you know, he needs to heal. Obviously, Chris, when he did that interview and his arm was showing, that was how many days? 8 days after.
Yeah.
And we still saw the mark. So, you know, I mean, he may be in worse shape than Chris was.
You mean this mark? The marks on the screen? So this is something that someone sent to me. I don't know if it was. They just said they added a filter to it, but
yeah, the marks on his arms. You can, if you look in a regular video, you can kind of see them. That I mean, it looks like bite marks to me. In my personal opinion, it looks like bite marks. He said the dogs did it, but it matches really with the teeth, Sebastian's teeth, I think. So if there was a back and forth exchange, you know, Sebastian could be looking really, really bad. And maybe it's you know, we've got to keep him hidden until he gets healed up, because for going to a court hearing, if it's that big of a deal to him, which it is, to have that control, and his family members too, because his mom wants to have the custody of the little girl too. So, you know, they're like, we need to maybe hide him until he gets looking better. It's just a thought. Just a thought.
I agree. Vera said it could happen. I feel in my soul that CP did something to him. Tammy says. Raging says, or Raging Cajun says, he can't go to a facility all beaten up too, though. Think logically. I mean, that's a good point too, Raging Cajun. That's a good point too.
But he could go with his grandparents or somebody that they know.
If they are bite marks, law enforcement dropped the ball, says Denise Counts. Agreed, Denise. If it is, yeah, I agree with that. They dropped the ball by not pressing all three of them from the jump. I feel like all three. And when I say all three, I'm talking Seth, Chris, and Katie, allegedly.
And him missing is not going to help get his daughter back, but him having, if he was to get into an altercation with him, that would look worse, I think. If, you know, if he came up all beaten black and blue or whatever. So if they keep him for a while until he heals up, and then, you know,
Seth,
Chris
comes out. I sent Seth the possible sighting just now, and he asked me straight. Well, I sent him these pictures. I was like, man, this was you know, possible sighting that I got sent in to me, but he said, where was that taken? He wants to know where this was taken. Where was this taken at?
And the thing about it is what if he heals up and then Chris is all of a sudden the good? I mean, this is conspiracy theory big time. Chris is the good guy and finds him. You know, I mean, I know it's crazy to think, but you know that he could, like that one lady that called and said, you know, they could have just said he was taking a vacation and she dropped him off because he was all like, I don't know. You know what? You know, Seth probably would know better, but if he had, you know, marks, black and blue, scratches, bite marks, whatever, and anybody seeing him, that would hurt his case for court. And it would hurt more than if Sebastian ran away for a little while and then they find him, or Chris finds him.
Right.
So it's a positive. I'm trying to think on a positive note on, you know, I still believe for some reason that he's alive, and I'm hoping that it's
thank you, Lisa.
Something like that. And then, you know, it comes right back to Seth, and, you know, I'm sure we'll all find out soon enough, but I'm still hoping for a positive outcome.
So am I. I'm really thinking of a positive. I hope there is one too. I really do. I hope there's a positive outcome to this, because
It's baffling that there's no trace. Again, like Chris, the man himself said, Houdini.
Right. And then what did he say? I sort of heard it. I was trying to call in. He said something like they're going to look back on this case or something.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna play it again. I'm gonna play it again
So,
right
like,
after me and you.
To me, that sounds like he like thinks like, what if he's like thinking ahead and he's going to be the hero, comes out and finds him, and you know, because he already knows he's got family members hiding him.
It was between Texas Roadhouse and 620. Yeah, I'm gonna play this clip again. Sharon says whatever happened but was between Texas Roadhouse and 6:20 a.m. That's a lot of time. Huh. Well, I appreciate you calling in. I'm about to play this interview, and then we'll get the guy. I have somebody hitting me up too that says, "Oh, it was the phone expert that we talked to." He said, "Give me a call. Need to debunk some of the things about the cell calls. I was the cellular network engineer that called a couple of days ago." Okay.
Oh, cool.
So, yeah, we definitely need to talk to him again. Chat, should I give him a call back? The cellular engineer, the guy that knows all about phone pings, down to he says he needs to clear some things up about it.
That sounds good.
I hope Seth is sleeping tonight too, and I told him the same thing, man. Get some rest, relax, just relax, kick back and relax. But
that may have been a hint on what Chris said on that podcast, because they're not acting like they're guilty of anything at all. So
not at all. Not at all.
I gotta keep the hope. Gotta keep the hope.
Yes. And thank you for calling in. I appreciate you. Thank you for being a voice for Sebastian.
Lock my doors.
Yes, you make sure you stay vigilant and lock your doors. That's a fact. God bless her. Good phone call from her. We're gonna play this real quick. I'm opening the lines back up, but yeah, maybe we should give this guy a call back. Okay. Yep. Yes. All right. The answers have came through. We'll give him back. We'll give him a call back. Let me play this one part though, because I know Seth's been looking for this clip.
That literally has got all of these agencies stumped. Okay, and I'm saying this very openly as far as, plain devil's advocate. Let's say one of us was suspected of foul play. Let's say something, right?
Call him right after.
There's no way that we would outdupe all these agencies. There's no way. However, this 15-year-old boy has managed to outdupe everybody. Call him Houdini. He always wanted to be a ninja, and we kept goofing around. Well, he has officially done it, because poof, nothing. And it's, the cops have told us this is a case that will go down as a researched study case where they're asking the questions and looking for answers, and literally nothing. Everything they try to come up with, blank.
Houdini. That was that clip. Let's give this guy a call back. This is that clip though. This is going to be a case that they look at years later. Damn. See what he's got to debunk.
This is Brandon.
Nope, I can't do that to you, buddy. I tried to call. Okay. Trying to call in. I live 1 mile from the home. Hold up. My name is... Okay, trying to call in. I took a video today of the white vehicles. Okay. I got you. I'm going to give you a call. I got you. I see the text messages, so people who want me to call them back too, you can actually send text messages and I will call you back. 615, what's going on? I seen your message.
Hi, T-REV. My name is Victoria. I also have Furry Friends Farm, which is about 1.5 miles from Sebastian's home.
Yes, ma'am.
And I was by there today. I'm the one that posted the video of the other 2 white vehicles in the drive.
Yeah,
and
I seen
I
that.
don't know if you've seen it, but the one in the front, the little SUV, did have a decal on the side that says Brinks 1 on it.
Okay, and I have that picture.
light,
I'm gonna send it back to myself on here, and
yeah,
I'll pull it
and
up for everybody.
lights were on in the house, which they have not been.
So the lights weren't on prior, and now they are.
Yes, correct.
Okay, good information.
Like if you're looking like through the two little windows on the side of the door, it's like you would see a ceiling fan with like the little 5 lights around it.
Yes, ma'am.
It was a light like that lit up. It was either in the living room or the dining room, but you could see it through that window.
This is a dark
And then the
photo.
two vehicles, the van that was behind the SUV looked like another work van because it had the long ladders on top of the roof.
Now I
Like
have
an
the photo.
installer van.
I have this photo pulled up. You said you have a video?
Yes, it's on Facebook on the mysterious disappearance of Sebastian.
Okay, when did you put that up there?
Today.
Okay,
I was there probably around 2:30, 2:40.
2:40. Okay, I'm gonna go there and pull this up. I'm gonna go pull it up right now. Let's see what we can get here. Yeah, let's see. I don't see it yet. You said 2:40. That's a while ago. There's a lot
I
of
think it was
posting
like
here.
2:35 to almost 2:40. Yeah, p.m. when I went by there today.
I got a picture of that was sent to me from this exact group actually, and here we go. I think I found it. Yeah, this is
it was
it.
a video.
I got it right here. Well, dang, it scrolled me all the way back up. We're gonna get right back down to it. Don't worry.
Okay.
I just seen it. I had just seen it, and it was you driving by. You could see it on the right hand side.
Yeah, correct.
Getting it up.
There's the work van that's been there that's been reported as her work van. Then there was a small SUV and another work van looking type thing, and a light was on in the house that has not been on.
Here it is right here. Got it. Thank goodness. Now here is the video right here. Let me make big screen it real quick. So I'm pretty sure this is the video she's talking about. It was at 2:39 p.m. today. The small SUV in front of a van says Brinks on the side. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. You see 3 vehicles.
Yeah. Where it's only been the one white van that's closest to the house
Yes, ma'am.
since this all happened.
Interesting. Yep, got it right here. Got it playing across the screen right now. So who's talking? This is Victoria, local. So
I live about a mile and a half from the home, and when this first happened, they came and searched my farm because of the animals. They said that Sebastian loved animals, but there's no access to the backyard here unless you climb fences. And we're out there every day, so he's not been here, of course. But
pussy put I like that. Let's see. I didn't know we could text. Nice. Yes, you can text for people who want to text, like, or if you're trying to call so many times. That's how I seen Victoria. She's like, hey, I've been trying to tell you about this video. So I seen it and was like, hey, I need to shoot her a call because sometimes there is some important information. And I got so many different tabs open that when I jump back, I'm always gonna look at my text though. I'm always gonna look there.
Right.
So
Well, when I seen the Brinks one and then the other van also looked like an installer van, my first thought was, she's here. Her little vehicle's in the garage. She snuck in somehow, and they're in there either putting up new cameras or checking footage or something. That was my thought. But the other van that was new there today is definitely a work van also because it had the long ladders on top.
And you can see a good shot of the vehicles right there.
Yep.
Right there. Way worse than this whole sentence, but still weird. I think hearing the few words is way worse than his whole sentence, but still weird. Yeah, right. No, I agree with that too. So I mean, what does this case have you feeling when you look at it?
It's just sad because it's so close to home. I was at the hospital, our local hospital today, and I gave a bunch of flyers there. It's just sad. Nobody really knows what to think. Everybody's got different opinions. It's so hard to keep up with because there's so many speculations and theories out there that it's hard. It's hard to keep up with.
It is.
But I don't know how I feel. I mean, as far as I also met Seth. I was at the last vigil, and I invited him and Sebastian, and when he comes home, for Sebastian to have a play date here at my farm with animals because he does love animals. And Seth thought that would be a great idea. So we're just all friends.
Mm-hmm. That's awesome that you went out there. That was awesome.
Oh yeah.
Good experience, and I'm sure you probably participated in searches, huh?
Well, I want to, but I've been, my health has not been great. I've got a really
God
bad heart
bless you.
disease, so
God
I've been
bless
in
you.
and out of the hospital, so I haven't actually got to go out with boots on the ground, but I'm doing what I can.
I'll say a prayer for
And
you,
I've had
Victoria.
thank you. I've had a few people in lives to ask me if I could drive down there. Like the other night when the rumor was there was a bunch of police at his house.
FBI
So
was
I
being
got out
told,
and
it
drove
was
down
sent
there.
for me from Sunday to Monday. The FBI unmarked vehicles were parked out here. And
Yeah, I drove down there for one live and there was nothing. It was dark and there was nothing happening.
I mean, I get it was reported, but this is what I was trying to put out. Like, people need, if we're going to say that there's unmarked vehicles there, show it. You know what I mean?
Right. Exactly.
We don't want to
Yeah,
hear
there was
about it. We
nothing.
want to see it.
I mean, today when I drove by, I mean, I didn't have my phone handy and ready, so I had to go back down and turn and come back because I wasn't expecting those vehicles to be there.
Mm-hmm.
And they were, and I was shocked because I've been by several times and there's been nothing.
So that's that, and then this is today right here. The picture that I
That's
have up.
today.
This picture that I have up is from where their location is or where they're at. There's people out there watching, literally, and this is there today. A picture that people were like, they moved to the back, they moved here, they did this, they did that.
Oh,
No, they
that's at
didn't.
the campground. That's in Mississippi. That's not.
Oh no, I know it is. I know it's in
Yeah.
Mississippi. I know it's far away.
Yeah.
But people were saying that they had moved or left here, and that's not true either because I have a source out there that is out on the ground watching that area, going around this area on her own, and she's been saying, nah, there's people reporting that they've moved from the campground, and that is not true whatsoever. Just like Seth Rogers failed his lie detector test. That's not true whatsoever. He doesn't even know if he failed his lie detector test. So how would anybody else know that?
Well, if he did, just say if he did. I mean, the man is under so much stress, and I'm sure he's medicated now for his shoulder. So I don't believe in all that anyway. So I would not think, after meeting and talking with Seth, I do not think he has anything to do with that.
No. And not from what I'm hearing when I talk to him either. I mean, the guy's literally been out there searching. His doctor had to make him tell him to stay at home because of the shape he's in right now.
Right. Yep.
You know, the shape he's in. So it's horrible that he's going through what he's going through. Nobody should ever have to go through this. I don't care who you are.
No.
I don't wish this on my worst enemies. You know what I mean? I really don't.
Right.
I really don't.
Right. I have lots of theories, but I'm not going to mention them because there's so many out there now. It's just makes it more confusing. But I do not believe Seth has anything to do with any of this.
Well, we do know this. I know I've talked to Seth plenty of times. Seth was at work during the time that everything transpired. Seth was literally at work on camera.
Right.
Taking care of jailmates.
Yeah,
We talked
and
about
his
this
mom
today.
and dad was at the vigil as well, all the way from Texas. It's just all so sad. I just don't understand any of it. And being so close to home, it makes it that much worse.
Victoria, I appreciate you really, calling up or not calling up, but texting me and emailing me. I seen your email and your text and, trying to get this through to me. And I appreciate that. Thank you so much. I did see a little clip of it, but I didn't see the video earlier. So I'm glad that you were able to get that to me and let me know that information. And God bless you and your health. I'm going to say a prayer for you.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
Thanks for having me up.
Anytime,
Okay.
Victoria. God bless you.
Bye-bye.
You lock your doors. Victoria, what a good phone call. I appreciate her. Chat wants to see the sign. What sign? What sign are we talking about? Chat wants to see the sign. Somebody texted me and said, chat wants to see the sign. What sign are we talking about? Chris was not. Oh, okay. I've been trying to call. All right, I got you. I'm doing callbacks right now. I've been trying to call. I got you. I see you, Zoe. I see you, Zoe, too.
Hello?
What is going on?
What's up?
What's going on, my brother? I seen your text message, man. What's going on? Live on the show.
Yeah, this is Jason from Tampa.
Jason, nice to have you on, man. I'm glad you messaged
Hey,
me
God
here.
bless
Sorry if you were having trouble getting through, man. I'm glad you're on the show now, though. Let's talk to us.
Yeah, so there's a lot of inconsistency. So Chris said that he was working Sunday, right?
Yes, sir.
That's a lie. Because I used to be a patient at St. Jude, and I know people that works at St. Jude. They work Monday through Saturday.
Okay.
So from Sunday all the way to 1 p.m., where was Chris at? And then Katie knows how to work with securities and putting like on the phone that you can't trace her messages or anything.
Interesting.
Because if you look at her job description on the Navy, it breaks down everything that she knows what to do. And then like there's a lot of stuff, man. Like I have autism and learning disability. So this is my theory.
God bless you, brother.
When Kate said that she heard a thud, it could have been Sebastian jumping up on the bed like he did when he was living in California with his dad, and he fell. And then after that, he could have hit his head hard, and I don't know why Kate never checked, because Sebastian has a tendency of doing that. Like he'll do things normally that a regular person wouldn't do.
Right.
So something could have major happen, and she didn't know what to do. So she called Chris and talked to him for 3 hours, trying to find out what they're gonna do. If this was an accident or not.
The missing. Yeah, man. This is.
And then 46 days, no food, no medication, and nothing to eat. I don't know if he's alive. I'm not trying to say, I'm hoping he's still alive with somebody. But if he went out the house and Kate didn't hear him because dogs ain't gonna bark because they know Sebastian. Sebastian could have went through that white door in the back where that black fence is at, and he could have left and nobody seen it, because only that night, and JLR even confirmed it, that night was the only night that the lights were off.
The lights were off.
And there's two
Now
things
they're
could
on.
have.
Now the lights are on, she said. Victoria said the lights are on now, right?
Okay. So two things. People says their garbage can could have been at 3 o'clock in the morning. No. That's a tow truck. I used to work security. Tow trucks come 24/7. They have no days off. They come at any time of the night. They could have gone to the neighbor's house, either fix a flat or take a car. Or it could have been flashlights. But it's not going to be a garbage can. Garbage cans don't work at 3 o'clock in the morning.
3 in the morning. That's, I mean,
and then
crazy to say was that.
Two places I think that Sebastian could be at if they killed him. Either Memphis or Mississippi.
And that's
They didn't leave. They didn't leave Mississippi. They didn't leave Mississippi. I guarantee that the spot that they're at was already taken by somebody, so they had a lead position. So they went to the other side of Yogi Bear.
Well, the Yogi Bear, they're in the same side where they haven't moved for the last week.
I heard from JLR that they moved to the other side.
Did they? Because I got a video right now from today, just a couple minutes ago, or actually, I'm sorry, about an hour ago, and they're still in the same exact spot.
All right.
You know what I mean?
Then,
it is.
And then if just say they found Sebastian and they needed to arrest Kate and Chris, the only people who can go over state lines is TBI and FBI or the CIA. Cops cannot go to another district. I used to work I couldn't be a police officer because of my heart and my AD and all that, but I was a security guard for the police department. The only way they can go to another district is only TBI, FBI, and CIA. A police from Hendersonville cannot go over state lines. It's out of the district.
Yeah. I mean, but who can though? FBI?
Like I just said, FBI, CIA, and TBI are the only people who can go over state lines.
Sure are. I don't know why people keep saying they moved to the back of the campground. I don't know why that's being reported because, again, somebody that I know lives right here, and they are there. They were just there a couple minutes ago and had snapped this photo.
I just hope they find Sebastian.
Yeah, me too. I hope they find Sebastian also. And again, it's just...
And I don't think there's a custody battle because Kate and Seth got 50-50. Unless Seth goes to court and gets full custody. That's the only way there's going to be a custody battle. But they got 50-50. So if anybody's saying this is about a custody battle, nah. I think it has to do more with Chris because Chris is trying to get full custody of Faith. And I think, to me, the blackmail that they had to do with Sebastian wasn't about what happened in California. I guarantee he was trying to tell the whole nation that Sebastian sexually touched Faith. And how can that be when Faith has been the whole time in New Mexico? She has never came back down since Kate, Chris, and Seth moved to Tennessee because of everything that happened to Nina when Nina was married to Chris.
So, maybe what's your final thoughts on this before I move on to the next caller? Do you think this is foul play, or do you think that this is an accident and he walked off? Or are you just lost at this point?
Nah, foul play.
Foul play, 100%.
There's no way that he walked off because I ran off before. I would take everything that I have that I could take. I'll take a book bag, put my switch, put my wallet, my phone, and everything that I need, and I'll walk out the house. He didn't do that.
Yeah.
Something happened between Texas Roadhouse and all the way to 6 o'clock in the morning when they called the sheriff department.
Right. Well,
and one more thing.
Yeah, it's Jason, right? That's your name?
Yeah,
Jason. Thank you, brother.
Now, one more thing.
Yes, sir.
People say that the sheriff department doesn't record. That's false. They do record, even if you call non-emergency. I worked for the police department for 5 years. I used to do 911 calls. We record everything, even if it's 911 or the sheriff department.
Welcome, little Dove, Eli's mama, Jessica, Stephanie. I appreciate you guys. It definitely have it, and you know that if they recorded it, they got it. Simple as that.
Oh, they do.
Recorded, they got it.
TBI and FBI ain't saying shit because they just trying to see who cracks.
And people are saying it's a real estate sign. It says missing on it. That's the Sebastian Rogers sign in the yard, by the way. For those saying that, it wasn't. Thank you, Professor Bona. And again, brother, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian. And shout out to you, man. Keep doing your thing. Keep speaking out. I look forward to hearing from you again in this case when there's some more information set forward. The resolution. I hope he's found alive and being moved around.
And then
really do.
The lie detector test, it takes weeks. It takes a week to get the results. Not a day, a week. So everybody's saying that Seth failed it. Nobody knows right now if he failed it or not.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And when I had to hit up Seth when I heard that, I'm like, come on now. People are claiming that he failed the test and seeing that somebody wrote a post as far as, man, I'm friends with one of the people that are friends in the Nancy Grace office. And they said that he felt like, what? Like, come on with that. Let it hit national TV first and actually see for yourself before you say that this man failed a lie detector test. You know what I mean? Like, come on. You got to let it come out. I appreciate you, brother. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice here for Sebastian. Make sure you lock your doors. Stay vigilant out here, man. We live in a cruel world. Phone call from him. I had to turn him up a little bit. He was a little low, but let me turn it back down just in case anybody's ears get blown. Let me check text messages. Election sign in the yard? No, that's missing. No, you're good, though. He said, my bad. It's all good. Don't worry about it. It happens. We all got inquiring minds. I'm looking at these text messages. Babe from Julia from Ohio. Maybe not one. Sasha. I'm trying to call in. Can never get through. Well, you're getting through today, Sasha. So he said you always call in and you can never get through. You're about to get through now.
Hello,
Sasha, what is going on? Seen your text message say you've been trying to call in, you can't get through. Well, you're on now. What's going on?
Yes, hi. I just want to say, first of all, I love your channel. I love how you communicate with all of us. I'm just so happy to have found your channel, and I just recently found it.
Well, thank you for that.
It became a member.
Words.
No problem, but I do have a couple of things I want to say.
Mm-hmm.
I understand, all of us want him to be found alive. But the thing with me is, if they're hiding him somewhere,
right,
everyone that's involved will be going to prison. It just won't be a hide him out somewhere until, enough time passes. Sebastian is 15. He can talk and tell what happened. If you know what I mean, if they brought him back out, unless they do give him some type of medication that will keep him drowsed to a point where he can't speak. I just wanted to say something in regards to that. And another thing, when the Prophets did their interview with, can I mention the channel on here?
I don't care. Just say what you say.
Okay.
Smileys?
Okay. Not Smileys, but Olivia.
Oh, Olivia. Yeah, Olivia.
Yeah.
Chronicles of Olivia. Yep.
Yeah. When they did their interview there was something that stood out to me in regards. I'm pretty sure it stood out to other people too, in regards to when Kate was explaining when she was looking for Sebastian. When she said she drove around the neighborhood, she drove around the school, and then she started to say something else. And she was like, he was already, and stopped in mid-sentence and just went into saying how she felt. She was hysterically crying and all, and she was screaming. And then Chris coughed and kind of like to get her back on track, and she kind of couldn't get it together, and she just yelled out, three-way call. I think during that moment, or not even during that moment, but I think Sebastian was in that car during like that moment she's talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I think she was almost telling the details of what actually happened during that moment. I believe Sebastian was in the car with her, and she was dropping him off to Chris or whomever may have helped them.
Mm-hmm.
But I feel like it's something there in regards to what happened, that she was telling and how they three-wayed on the call to the sheriff's department. And I feel like the three-way call to the sheriff's department, to me, doesn't make any sense for Chris to be speaking when he wasn't there. And when supposedly he wasn't there. And to me, I thought, the call could be recorded on the sheriff's line, but the 911 operator is not. The 911 operator is going to ask more questions in regards to when you call an emergency line versus, I think, calling the sheriff. They'll just send someone out. You know what I mean?
Plus, he was riding around searching with them, allegedly.
Oh yeah, I heard you mention that earlier. Yeah, something in regards to that does not make sense to me. Like the whole thing, I feel like they planned everything out to a point where everything was planned to a T, to not call for Chris to do all the talking and Katie kind of not say anything, because I feel like Chris was more able to talk and speak versus Kate. She may give away some actual details of what actually happened. I don't think I don't think Katie is any better than Chris, in my opinion.
Yeah.
And
keep going. You're good. Keep going.
And no, I'm just saying, I just feel that way. And I also want to say too, I'm prior military. I'm Army retired. And I see a lot of people too saying that, the military may have taught them this or that. The military is just like any other job. Some people don't even go out to see the field, or go out to get training other than yearly certifications or whenever certifications is needed.
Mm-hmm.
But here's the thing. Some people come in with mental illness, and they're not detected when going in through meds or any of that.
Yeah,
the military don't train. There's so many different jobs in the military. MOS is in the military. Everyone is not trained for combat to a certain extent. Like you have engineers, field artillery. Those ones are trained. Those ones go to the field all the time. Now I can't speak for Navy because I'm not Navy, but I'm Army. And you have to be attached to certain units in order to be out in the field. And when I say field, I'm talking about out in the woods to play the war games.
Okay.
Everyone doesn't go out for that.
That's true.
Some people never see that. And I just wanted to say, I don't feel that she's trained I don't feel anything with her military career is doing anything in regards to whatever happened to Sebastian. Whatever happened to him they're just it's from their own personal mental state of mind. I don't feel like it has anything to do with any training from the military other than maybe her job in regards to communication. But I feel like whatever they did on their own. And I feel like Katie was telling on herself when she was talking about when she was talking on Chronicles of Olivia about that moment when she was saying how she looked around for him and how she drove around looking around for him from the neighborhood to the school. And when she was going to say whatever it was she was going to say, she didn't finish it. And then she just went into how she felt. To me, that's telling me, well, in my opinion, something happened right then and there as she was driving around. I feel like she has Sebastian in the car. And whatever might have happened, might have went looking around for him and saw that maybe that retention pond might have been where, he was, or whatever the case may be. I'm not, sure, but I feel like she knows exactly what happened. And that's why, we don't get any emotions from him. This is her only child. One mother would not go and try to do everything they can for their only child.
And that's kind of what it's funny you say that, because that's actually about the exact words that the person who has been sending me footage from out in Mississippi that's been going around the Yogi Bear campground and debunking the different things that YouTubers are saying. Oh, they moved, they left, they did this. Well, she said in her clip, and I put together a long reel because she sent me over 30 minutes of video footage of this whole entire area, including ponds, woods. So I will upload that to the channel for all of you to watch, on your own time. But it shows, she does show the creeks. She shows the Texas Roadhouse, the Cracker Barrel. She goes around the campground. She goes, she kind of shows off the area, like, the different things, the terrain, the ponds. So it's a very good visual for minds that are thinking in the field of, oh, well, maybe he's in Mississippi. It's a visual for those type of people. And I am going to upload it. I just have to actually have the full video right here. I think it's 14 minutes, but in a part of the clip, and one of the clips she sent me, and this is what I'm getting at. She was riding around. She goes word for word. I don't, people are saying that I'm stalking or I'm doing this, but I'm sorry. I'm not. I'm just going around and cruising and looking at the area. I don't know. I'm going to keep doing this because it's weird that they're 241 miles away from where their son can come and knock on the door to come home. And that's what she was saying,
And I don't understand that. Like, why would you leave the area? That's just like leaving a battle buddy. You know what I mean? Military wise, it's just like leaving a battle buddy behind and just leave and just going elsewhere. But other than this is her child, her only child. Why would you leave and go to another? They're in Mississippi, right? To a whole nother state. And like you said, her child could have came home at any time. When you want to be there, me as a mother, I would want to be right where my child left from. Like, to me, I feel they left because they couldn't take the guilt of everything, of being there, knowing what happened. I don't know if Katie is on medications or any type of alcohol to deal with, the guilt. I feel, in my opinion, I'm not sure, what's going on with her, but any mother that has the maternal instinct would never leave that house, because you want your kids. You will be out there doing any and everything to find your kid. And you would be speaking to everybody, trying to make sure they know what's going on, trying to make sure that, hey, why would you give a picture of Sebastian when he was way younger? You would make sure everything was current. I don't understand how she would follow Chris, because I wouldn't follow my husband, and he could be the father of my kids. I still wouldn't follow him. My kids come first. Bing bang. It's just
agreed.
It's just crazy, and I feel like they put those shoes. I feel like they took Sebastian. The reason why Sebastian probably didn't have shoes is because they took his shoes and put them back in the house, and as to say he came back. What if he never ever made it back there?
Yeah, and that's what a lot of the speculation is. Did he even make it back home?
Yeah, because to have everything.
Police
like
are saying. No, I do got to say this though. The police are saying, to Seth at least, that he did make it back home. But the video footage that he's being shown is so grainy, you can't tell if it's him taking the trash out.
Yeah, I remember seeing that, or remember Seth saying that on your channel, that you can't tell. And to me, I feel like I'm not sure what the police, what Ellie is doing in regards to this case, but it doesn't feel right and sound right that that they're not given a specific date, not date, but a specific time, other than if you can't make it out on the video of who it is, why would you even put that out there? Because that could be anybody. That could be anybody if you can't really physically see him and say, yeah, this is him. Because I feel like Chris and Katie, I feel like they're playing things out to the T. And I just really feel like everything is planned to the T with the two of them. And that's why I said they didn't even call the 911. Instead, call the sheriff's line. Like, why? Why would you call the sheriff's line? Because you don't want to answer any of the questions that 911 will ask you?
Yeah. I mean,
like,
you think this is foul play?
Oh, I definitely think it's foul play. Katie can't even look anyone in the eyes. And I know, people depend on the situation or whatever, or depending on, people are different, but there is no way when a mother, something happens to a child of a mother that has the mother instinct, you don't do what Katie does. You're going to make sure you get whatever message needs to be out there. You're not going to be on the internet worrying about what no one says. You're going to make sure you get that message out there, and that you want your child. You want your child found. And you're going to do whatever it takes to make sure your child is found. Like,
absolutely. I agree with that 100%. And I appreciate you calling in. Thank you so much for being a voice here today for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, day 46. The rumors are running rampant. It's crazy out here in these streets. God bless you, though. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. God bless.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
You stay vigilant and lock your doors. This picture. I don't think I came across the picture, but here's the actual full picture. This is the actual full picture. Okay. The full picture right there. Hold on. Let's try to give our guy a call back. I want to kind of talk to this cell phone paying expert real quick. We'll see if he answers. Let me try him one more time. Let's see if he answers. Debunk something, so I want to see what he needs to debunk.
This is Brant.
This is Brant, and I stop it. 219-885-9693. I won't hold it up like that. And I'll continue to do callbacks too. You said, in my opinion, I feel like she handed Sebastian's mom. BP mom was caught on video sitting at 5:45 a.m. that Monday morning. Wow, what?
Oh my God.
610, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV, it's Ava.
Ava, what's going on? You're live.
Not much. How are you?
Hanging in there, chilling tonight, talking to people, trying to get this information out, because people are saying already that Seth failed his lie detector test when he doesn't even know if he failed his lie detector test. And it goes on national television next week. So what is going on, really?
Yeah, I heard about that. That is ridiculous. I don't have a whole bunch of speculative theories because I think we've already gone through a lot of them, but I do have one thing I wanted to say. And that last caller, if you're still listening, God bless you. You are 1,000% correct. I didn't quite catch her name because I was walking my dog, but she was amazing. And she touched on one of the things that I wanted to say. So there's a technique called the read technique in interrogations. And part of that technique, when a suspect is mixing in truth and lie, it's called partial disclosure. And I went back and I watched all of the Nancy Grace interviews. And what I noticed in the first one with Katie, I think she does some partial disclosure. So when she's talking about the thud, right?
Yes, ma'am.
I'm sorry, but for a child who's not autistic, teenager or not, you hear a thud and you don't go check. So not a pop, not laughter, not something falling, not, she said a thud. A thud does not sound like a normal sound. Most parents would investigate a thud at night. And considering Sebastian had, I believe he has fluid on his brain or something to that effect. Another caller mentioned before that he, was prone to jumping on the bed and things like that. It's weird to me that she said that Sebastian went to bed at 9 p.m. and she had a 3-hour call with Chris. She said that at around midnight, Chris told her to go to bed. So that means they got on the phone right after Sebastian went to his room then, right? So my question is, she said that she was nodding off during the phone call with Chris. She was reading, she was talking to Chris, and she was nodding off. So you're nodding off. You hear a thud so loud that it was enough for you to yell out, but it didn't startle you enough to go check? That was my first question.
Right. So the thud's so loud, but you don't go check. You would at least go.
Right.
What was that? Are you all right?
Right. And I mean, that's human nature. I don't know about anybody else, but if I'm falling asleep, I can't keep my eyes open, and then someone makes a really loud noise, whether that's a pop, the dog barking, anything, it jolts me awake. So it's weird that she didn't even jump up, but she got up to put the dogs away though at midnight.
Absolutely right. Just like Elizabeth Long just said.
Yeah, I just feel like, and personally, I don't have kids yet, but I agree with every caller so far that has mentioned this. There is no way that anybody that has maternal instinct could not investigate, not check, and then also not even be looking for their kid. I mean, I think that a lot of the times when Katie does these interviews, she gives herself away. Someone mentioned that she doesn't look at the camera, and yes, she tries not to. She doesn't seem to like eye contact. That's something right there. But on top of that, she says things that just seem like they're things you wouldn't say if you didn't know. Like when someone asks you what happened and what you heard a thud. To me, that sounds like partial disclosure. Maybe you did hear a thud. But why did you hear a thud? Because that may be the part you're not being truthful about.
Yeah.
That sounds like reliving something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people think that the thud's a lie, allegedly.
And the thud very well could be a lie. I will say that I went back and watched that a few times, and she looked like her face changed a little bit when she was talking about it. And to me, it seemed like, okay, maybe she did hear a thud. But I'm like, but do you know why the thud happened, though? Is that why you were having the face change, or is that just like you don't want to talk about? Like, I don't know. There's something weird about her and the thud. I don't know. It's rubbing me the wrong way. There's something there. It could be a lie, but it just seems like, because parts of her interviews do seem, I'm going to get hate for this, they seem a little genuine in that you can see in the beginning, right? Not so much now, but you can see you can see some emotion on her a little bit.
Right.
But it almost comes off as like guilt. So when you say you heard a thud, and she's been saying this from the beginning, she probably did hear a thud, but I feel like she knows what the thud was. That's just my 2 cents.
Like an accident happened, or what are you thinking on
honestly, so the gentleman that called in a few callers ago, that was my theory as well, when he said something happened between when they left Texas Roadhouse and 6:39 a.m. That's my theory as well. I think something happened. I don't know if it happened in the car. I don't know. Sebastian had been out all day. She said he had that big thing of popcorn. They had gone to the store. They were running around. They went bowling. I had a stepson and it was from a previous marriage, who, you know, he's autistic. And at the time that he was 15, I was married to his father. And one thing that I recall, and he was high functioning, is when we would have a full day, and when he was really, you know, excited about the day and he was happy, he was in a good mood, as, you know, family has described Sebastian was in a good mood that day. You know, they can get a little, you know, they can be a little, I'll say, active, right?
Right.
And sometimes you have to do the, okay, we're going to calm down. Okay, let's. So I'm almost wondering if something did happen in the car. You know, maybe Katie lost her cool. I don't know. But I feel like something happened after the restaurant, and I don't know. I don't want to say I feel like he didn't make it home, because I'd like to remain hopeful.
Yeah.
That he's, you know, but I feel like something happened, and she knows what happened. There's some guilt. That part is kind of clear.
I mean, and it's like this: whose care was he in, right? It's like, right. Is it rocket science, or do we have to just go say, all right, he was out this night, this day, he went to the bowling alley, he went to this out to eat, he came home. What, he was last with them. So again, what happened was he's either A, abducted by somebody, or B, ran away, or C, the inevitable.
And you know, I have nephews. I have 3, all boys. And I got to tell you, there is not a thing in the world that would keep me from, at the very least, getting outside and searching. I would drop my job. I would drop it'd be everything. I'm driving the 5 hours. I'm coming to find you. So
exactly.
There's just, I've never seen anything like it. I've never heard of a mother that, I don't want to say that, but I've never heard of a mother that wasn't involved in some way with a harmful situation with her kids that's acted in this way. I'll put it like that.
It definitely is. It's definitely pretty wild, to say the least, too.
Yeah.
This case it's been crazy. Just the information, the misinformation, the things that are found, the possible sightings. I mean, now over 6, 7 of them now that I've seen some be debunked. I passed them off to Seth. Every single one of them that I've gotten, which is now 3 that I've gotten sent to me. I had found some the other day that I didn't even see. Possible sightings sent them to me. So I've sent them all of those. I know he's going down the avenue to check on all of them. I haven't heard back on the one from Gatlinburg, but is there hope he's out there? Hopefully he is. And this is a picture of him. Did that boy that we showed earlier look like this? Absolutely not.
No, I didn't think. Yeah.
But Seth was kind of curious, though. He was like, when was this taken? You know, like, or what does he say? He goes, oh, where was that?
I get that. Yeah, I mean, I think if you look at the picture, you can tell it's not Sebastian, but at the same time, I get it. I can't imagine what he's going through.
The ears, those ears don't match. Those ears just don't match for me in this one.
No, they don't. They don't.
The hair.
And you're going for any shred of hope at all, anything you can get. And, you know, for all we know, the boy in the picture, or in the, because I know that there's video, his mannerisms, you know, could be the same. You know, he had a very certain gait to his walk. Like we don't know what triggered that for him, but I feel terrible. And honestly,
I don't let anything slip by. That's why I'm sending anything and everything that if it comes across to me as a possible sighting that someone is sending in to me, I'm gonna pass that information over. There's just, I can't let that go. What if it is? You know, what if it is him? Then I feel bad. It's like, damn, I've seen these sightings sent. What am I supposed to ignore them or acknowledge them? I'm definitely not going to ignore them.
And on the other side of this too, just real quick about Chris. Okay, so when you played, and it was the first time that I heard what he said about the case being, you know, it's just when that would be studied or whatever the hell he said. I'm sorry, but he gives me Ted Bundy vibes. I'm sorry. Like, not in the sense that he's like, I'm not saying he's a serial killer, allegedly. Right. No. What I'm saying is his behavior comes off as very braggadocious. Like, he talks like he got away with something. And I don't think he realizes that it sounds like he thinks he got away with something. How are you sounding prideful about something that allegedly has nothing to do with you? What are you proud of? Like, are you proud of like, what do you think happened? And why does that make you excited? Because he clearly gets excited. And it's just, I don't know how Katie does it. There's something there too. And also with those scratches, look, I have a Yorkie. I have a Yorkie poo. I've had him for 9 years, and he's got siblings and everything else. Those aren't dog scratches. Those aren't dog bites on Chris's arms. They're just not. I don't know who's believing that. I don't know who ran with that, but it's just not. In fact, I'd be curious if TBI has any intent of checking the dogs against those pictures of those marks, or, you know, because I'm just, or if they did, because it just wouldn't match.
I don't know. It seems like as if they didn't check any of that. It was people that's
right. Which
first
is
time
very
I
strange.
anything about it was people. I don't know why they wouldn't have or even have looked at any of that. But then again, we got to think about it. They were kind of treating this as a, and I was talking with Seth about this earlier, about them treating it as a runaway. You know, treating it as that. And it's like, if you're treating it as a runaway, you can't, you're not investigating for foul play. So things can slip right by you. You know what I mean?
I don't understand.
Right by. So I don't know.
It's just, I don't know what is going on in Tennessee, and they have more missing kids every day. I don't know what is going on, but this is, it's heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking, and hopefully they get some kind of a lead soon. I'm glad that it seems like there's more serious investigation now, and hopefully that leads to, some arrest. That's all. I'll put that.
I hope it does too. I really do. And hopefully that comes out. And I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in, Ava.
Absolutely. Thank you for taking my call.
All day. I mean, you make sure you stay vigilant and lock your doors. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. We appreciate you. Shout out to Ava. Keep them calls coming. 219-885-9693. A lot of text messages. I'm looking at them. Wow. Y'all are putting over some information on this. T-REV, just listen to where she said I started to run back. She told on herself. I'll be checking that out. 662-209. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
Going live?
Yes. What is going on? You were yeah, wrong number. 757 sent from heaven. What's going on?
Hey, Trev.
How are you doing, Donna?
I'm doing well. Doing well. How about yourself?
Hanging in there. Hanging in there. You know, it's another day. Another day. Another wild day out here in these YouTube streets in the world of information funneling around like a tornado. People are saying that Seth Rogers failed his lie detector test at Nancy Grace's. That's rumors flying around. I called him myself, talked to him. He did say that he did about the sleeping thing. He talked about that. He didn't hustle or fall back on that whatsoever. He talked about
watching YouTube today. It was kind of like watching the National Enquirer.
You think so?
It's like, my God.
Thank you, Becky. Thank you, Shauna. Yeah, no, that's crazy. I just don't know why that would be brought out like that and the way that it was, because the screenshot that I read was from, I don't know where the hell it was from, but it was somebody saying that they were at a PTO today and one of the moms works in the Nancy Grace office, and they're saying that he failed the lie detector test and he lied, but again, he doesn't even have the results to this lie detector
well,
test.
Nancy's good, but she's not that good. That's something that they're not just going to disclose immediately to her just because of who she is. This is a case, an active case. So, but one of the things that I kind of watched, I was looking for that video that you were asking about earlier.
Yeah, we found it.
I had put the videos on like super fast and was kind of like breezing through them. And, the one thing that sticks with me too much it sticks with me on a regular basis. I really can't shake. Chris was saying, he said that the reason why they didn't call 911 is because there's a hub in that area, and they'd have to be transferred from one place to another, explaining why they were calling. So that's why he called the sheriff's department directly.
Mm-hmm.
But then Katie says, yeah, and they were here within 10 minutes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where did that mother-in-law come from? Where did she come from? That's the one thing about that whole interview, that very first interview, that's really sticking in my brain. Because, he's in Memphis. What could he do? He's actually literally physically there, which I'm sure they've proven that he was at his job. Okay. He was on the phone with her, talking to the police.
So I think somebody just sent me a clip on what you were talking about.
So it's like, okay, you're on the phone with Katie. Y'all are talking about him missing. We're walking around the house, looking under, next to the bed and in the closets or whatever. We're going to call the police. So she stays on the line. They do a 3-way phone call, supposedly, allegedly.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Where did this mother-in-law come from?
Sure.
Why was she there? She was.
And you talk about, was it Kathy?
Yes, Chris's mom.
Mm-hmm.
Why was she even there at that time in the morning? You're talking about 6 o'clock in the morning. She didn't stay the night. For what reason? It wasn't like she was going to need her to watch him.
So what's our hunch here?
I always believe blood is blood.
Mm-hmm.
But there's a time when blood's not blood. Things are not as important. Things are handled differently. And there could be some kind of, I can't put my finger on it, Trev.
Mm-hmm.
But it's enough that it's on my mind. It's been on my mind for the last few days because I can't get past that. It's like, okay, we have a timeline. You yourself have read the timeline, from the time he was missing.
And it's up on Twitter. I keep it there for people to, to go and look.
How are you going to plug her in there? How do you plug her in that timeline? That's the problem that I'm having. And I know we've talked about, well, maybe somebody has him, maybe someone took him, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And allegedly, it could have been anybody. But for some reason, they specifically stated that she was there. So if she was there at that time of the morning, for what reason? And how do you plug her into that timeline? What was her purpose being there? And I'm curious, when the police got there, if they even spoke to her or if she was even interviewed,
Mm-hmm.
because of the fact that it was so fresh.
Well, they treated it as a runaway. Of course she wasn't interviewed probably then. In case, she answers some quick questions or whatever, but if it's being looked at as like a runaway or something like that, and if you go back and listen to the dispatch phone call thing that Jessica put together, which it was a great job. She did wonderful on that. It was, you could kind of tell, oh, there's footprints and this and that and this and that. They were kind of acting as if like they were fine, like on the trail of them, in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
At some point, in some parts of that video, it kind of felt like, damn, they were on his trail.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Didn't it come off that way to you?
Yeah. And then all of a sudden there was nothing. It was just like he just flew up into the sky and disappeared.
Footprints down by didn't they say something about footprints down by I can't remember. I had to watch it again. I only seen it 2 or 3 times, but I thought they said footprint trails or something like that down.
It was following. I think it was following the trail.
Yeah.
Down towards the pond. They could see footprints, but I just, as far as being a runaway, that's just a shot in the dark. This boy is in need of someone to help him, to fend for himself, so not help him to fend for himself, food wise, water, shelter, and just by listening to Seth talk about his son, he had limitations. Yes, he was bright. There's a lot of things that he could do.
I mean, he liked this. I heard a little more about, Sebastian today as I talked to Seth. I was just learn more about him. He liked playing his Call of Duty. He liked things like that. And just hearing more about who Sebastian was as a kid and who he was kind of refreshing hearing that from Seth today. But
well, let me just say this one more thing. Another thing that bothers me is it doesn't seem like he went outside anywhere.
They don't.
He didn't go outside to play with kids. You never hear him talk about, being in the neighborhood or going outside and playing in the yard, or he was in a bubble, like in his room, playing Minecraft, in the house, playing with his puppies, that kind of stuff. But he was never invited to friends' houses. If he had been, that's what she said. He had never been invited, but if he had been, she would have taken him. But, even though he was alone, he could have gone outside. I'm curious if he ever went outside. And maybe that was another reason why they feel like he could not have survived by himself without someone's assistance.
Mm-hmm.
To make it through this amount of time. I mean, this is a long time that we've been going through this with him, with them, and Seth. This is a long time, and
yeah,
I don't know. I'm just kind of curious what other people think about this situation and how you would plug her into this scenario, because I just can't seem to do it. But anyway, show's good as always. Your lives have been really great as always.
Well, I appreciate
and,
it, Donna.
A lot of new people, and it's just been really, really becoming more and more of a big community, and I'm just enjoying it so much.
There's a lot, it's always it's always been like this kind of, off and on. You know how it is. It comes in waves depending on cases. Honestly, it depends what cases are going. I mean, you got this case that's going crazy. What's the other one? Caleb Harris, Elijah View, which really actually isn't going crazy and needs more look to that case. So I will be dropping it.
I sent you a video. I sent you a YouTube channel last night on an email.
We'll check it out.
To take a look at.
I'll check it out. There's tons and tons and tons and tons and tons.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure.
I got you though, Donna. I will look it up. I know your email, so I will look that up. Thank you for calling in. God bless you. And you lock them damn doors. I had to say that to Donna. You got to lock them damn doors. Hold up. Let's pull up this video that was just sent to me. Where's it at? I swear I just had it up. Okay, it's right here. So they said, T-REV, listen to where she said, I started to run back. She told on herself. All right, let's play it. It's a quick 55-second clip.
The doors and windows, and I was like hollering his name, and I picked up the phone and I called my husband and I said, I can't find him. And he said, what do you mean? I said, he's not in this effing house. I can't find our son. And I jumped in my car and I drove around the neighborhood and I drove over by the school, and he's already at this point I was like hysterical and I was crying, I was screaming, and he was like three-wayed law enforcement and was telling them our son is missing and we don't know what's going on, and he was like, go back to the house, they're on their way. And I drove back to the house, and
I remember this interview though. So what you're saying in this text message is that she said I started to run back. She told on herself. Okay. Also came across what on a Facebook page that has clues. I'm opening the lines back up. My bad. Love you. Thanks for everything you do. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for getting that picture over, by the way. 615-314. You're in the door. Talk to me.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. It's going. How are you doing?
I'm good. This is Heather from the Lou.
Heather from the Lou. Talk to us, Heather.
So I have a theory on this whole Chris and Katie.
Right.
She put Sebastian to bed at 9 p.m.
Okay.
Her and Chris get on this 3-hour-long phone call. He's already stated that that's about the approximate time it takes him to drive from his job to home, right? Everybody knows in this day and age that they can track your vehicle, they can track your your phone by pings and everything else, right?
Correct.
So my theory is this: if something happened between Katie and Sebastian, she gets on a phone call with Chris. Now I know this because my husband worked for a union company, and I know that he does. He's a crane operator. So if she needed him to come home to help her take care of business with Sebastian, I know from experience that when you work for, any type of, say, large company in the union, you have access. When my husband worked in the union, you have access to company vehicles. So who's to say this 3-hour-long phone conversation, he automatically knows he's not stupid. He automatically knows that they will track his vehicle, they will track his phone. So who's to say that he didn't get in a company vehicle, leave that phone sitting in that camper, open line, Katie's on there, 3 hours, right? That's how long it takes him to get back to their house. And then, it's a possibility, they need to be checking those company vehicles too if he had access, because he could have left his truck where he's supposed to be, left that phone sitting open-ended in that camper wherever he's staying up there where he's working. That gives him plenty of time. I mean, 3 hours. It's a 3-hour-long conversation. I mean, he's already stated in many interviews down to the minute, it takes me 3 hours and however many minutes from doorstep to doorstep, whatever. So it's convenient to me that they're on a 3-hour-long phone conversation right after she claims she put Sebastian to bed. And then at midnight, they get off, which is 3 hours they've been on the phone. He could have got back to the house in that amount of time and had plenty of time to do whatever they did with this boy. And him got back to his job. And then, I'm a mom. I have a 25-year-old who has autism. So what I'm saying is if my son went missing, what was the purpose of making a 3-way call to report that? Well, to me, in my opinion is they made that 3-way call to prove that Chris was back up at his job. I mean, that's a theory I've been thinking about for a while now. Just because my husband was in the union, I know when you work for larger outfits and stuff like that,
right.
They have company vehicles and whatnot that they have access to. I know my husband did. They jump in this truck, they jump in that truck. That's just how it goes. So it's pretty convenient to me that it's almost exact. The phone conversation that they had would allow him to drive back to that house. And like I said, I don't think he's stupid. I don't think he's stupid. So he knows that if he takes that phone or he takes his truck to drive back home, they're going to know off the flip. They're going to know. So if something happened and she called him freaking out like, you need to get home, you know, we got a problem. Who's to say that phone wasn't just sitting up there open-ended? Katie's on it the whole time. He could be in a work vehicle, a company vehicle. His truck and his phone is up there, so it don't look like he left, right?
Mm-hmm.
He could get right back to the house in that 3-hour window.
Correct.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Do whatever they had to do.
Mm-hmm.
And he had plenty of time to make it back to his, where he was working 3 hours away. And then to go on and make a 3-way phone call to report your autistic child missing, that to me is bizarre. I mean,
yeah.
I'm telling you, like I said, my son is 25. He has autism. If I found after 2 minutes he was gone, there would not be no me call my husband like, here, let's get on this 3-way call to call this in. Oh, no. It would be me calling 911. Get somebody here now, immediately. I need somebody here right now. My son's gone. I cannot find him. But a 3-way call, that gives him his alibi right there, because they see that 3-way call is coming from back where he's at work, right?
Yeah, and they were on. What was it? Well, they were on the phone one day. Didn't he tell her to go to bed for college or whatever? Didn't she tell him to go to bed or something? I forget exactly what it was, because there's so many different interviews, and I've been sifting through them all, and it's like when you take in the information, there's a lot there, right? There's a lot there. So when you're taking it from the interviews and everything that's said from the interviews, but the particular part that you're talking about.
I mean, I'm just, like what I'm saying is if they got on their phone call right when something happened, or maybe something happened to Sebastian a little bit before that, if they got on that phone call and, supposedly after the 3 hours, he tells her, hey, you're nodding off, put the dogs up, go to bed. Well, that's just what she said, that he, oh, well, we're on the phone, I'm nodding off, he told me to go to bed. But really, he could have drove a company work truck or anything there. And she just said, oh, yeah, after 3 hours, he told me, oh, I'm nodding off, go put the dogs up and go to bed. Well, she knew that he could have parked a block away and walked up. That whole little cul-de-sac right there was dark. That's why nobody could see nothing. That's why they can't even make Sebastian out. Supposedly taking this trash can out, right?
Grainy as hell.
Grainy as hell, right? That's what I'm saying. So she knew after 3 hours, she could say, oh, I started nodding off, and so he told me to put the dogs up and go to bed. Well, she would have known at about 3 hours thereabouts, he would have been getting into town. And so she could be telling the police, oh yeah, after the 3-hour phone conversation, I started nodding off, so he told me to go to bed, so that's when I hung up. Now you got from midnight until that report came in on a 3-way call, mind you, on a 3-way call. Chris Proudfoot is already that's a 6 hour some window, 6.5 hour window. He's already stated it only takes him 3 hours to get back there. So you got a 3-hour time gap right there where what happened. And then you want to make a 3-way call so that it's proven that he's back where he's supposed to be. I'm not calling my husband to be like, hey, our son is missing. Let's make a 3-way call to report this to these police.
Yeah, I mean, it is a bit odd. It is a bit. I agree. In my opinion, it is a bit odd. But it's like, I don't know.
I mean,
I want to make that call.
I mean,
I'm just curious about that.
I know everybody has their theories. I'm just saying, like, it was just something that got my mind thinking, like, that's a pretty convenient length of a phone call when it's the exact time that it takes him to drive there.
It's a fact.
They hang up at midnight, and he could have just had that phone laying up in his camper or wherever he stayed up there and taken a company truck. Because my husband had company trucks available to him all the time. I mean, you know, leave your truck there, leave your phone there, leave that phone line open. She's on the phone. Hey, I mean, he you know, he's able to get from midnight to 6:30, whatever, whenever they did that 3-way call to report Sebastian missing. He's got plenty of time to get back up there. Plenty of time. And he's got extra time to do whatever, you know, if they did do something with him. There's several hours there where he still could have made it back up there to his job in time to get on a damn 3-way call, which is, to me, just ridiculous. What parent has a child gone missing, a boy with autism at that, and you're going to just decide to make a 3-way call to report this? That to me don't make no sense. I'm on the phone 911. Get over here right now.
It definitely doesn't make sense. I agree with that. It doesn't. And they were on the phone for what, 3 hours, 7 minutes, 3 hours, 17 minutes. It's all very odd. This whole way this has been playing out.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the interview, he says himself something like 3 hours and 27 minutes, doorstep to doorstep or whatever, to get from his job to that house, which is conveniently almost the exact down to the minute amount of time they were on the phone. So I'm just saying, you know, I mean, people know these days. I mean, you don't even, everybody knows. Everybody knows.
It is a good thought.
If you take your cell phone with you, or you drive a newer vehicle, they are going to be able to track you. So the smartest thing you're going to do is, if you're going to go do some dirt or you got to go take care of something shady, is you are going to leave that phone and you are going to leave the vehicle that you normally drive. And he had plenty of time to do that, get to that house, and he had extra time to be able to do whatever and still be able to drive back up and be up at his where he works. And then when they made that 3-way call, that proves that he's back up there. So, I mean, it's just a thought. I don't know. I mean, there's been crazier theories than that out there, but
Agreed. There definitely has been. There's been some
But
wild,
me,
wild theories out there.
Right, for real. I'm just saying, like, you know, to me, it's like, find out if Chris Proudfoot had access to company vehicles, to company trucks. Look at those trucks. See where they went. See if they,
Brinks,
you know,
got this what is it, Brinks van? I can't tell what car is parked in front. It looks like just a white company vehicle, but it's from the woman that drove by there earlier. With the lights being on, I see that light on in the front there. I see the missing poster for Sebastian or the missing sign for Sebastian Rogers. Some people were thinking that was a real estate sign, but it's not. I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in, though. I've been
trying to get through for some days now. I appreciate everything that you're doing, and I just wanted to throw that out there because I had it going in my mind, and I'm like, wait a minute, this timeline here is just a little bit too convenient. But anyway, y'all have a good night, and prayers for Sebastian.
Absolutely. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice for Sebastian. Very good theory, by the way. Very good theory.
Thank you.
Lock them doors, though. God bless. Shout out to her. Good phone call. You wonder if she drugged him. Huh? Yeah, I seen that come into the side of my eye. I wonder if she drugged him before he went to bed and he was completely out of it, and they took him away somewhere in the night. She said that, or Sarah Quill? Huh. 404, you're in the door. What's going on?
Hey.
What's going on, brother? How you doing?
I'm doing okay. I've got a theory here. It's probably not going to be very popular, but
it's okay. Talk to us.
All right. It sounds as though my name is Charlie. I'm from Middle Georgia.
Well, Charlie, glad to have you on here, brother.
Yeah, from what I gather, Chris and his wife were having problems. So I'm thinking that he probably told her that he can't deal with the problem with the child.
Mm-hmm.
So he's starting to see other women.
Mm-hmm.
What she done was probably OD'd Sebastian and took him out. And then she calls him for 3 hours trying to decide what to do about it. So the next morning she gets up, right? Goes in there, claims she couldn't find him, all that kind of stuff, and then she got on the road. Well, my understanding was she met with her in-laws
Mm-hmm.
and probably transferred him over there and then went back home. And then when the next, that day, Chris come home and they probably turned him over to Chris to dispose of, because they said, on his way back to get his camper. So my guess would be, that's my guess, because the in-laws were caught pulling down a poster. And the guy was talking to him and said, Chris said that he would never be found. So my guess would be that's the way that went. The in-laws are involved in this too. But I think it's Chris' parents. Now, that's what I'm thinking. And I think she took him out. I mean, I know that's not too popular, but that's what I'm thinking.
So you think that you said the parents? Correct?
Chris's parents.
Yeah. No, that's exactly who I meant. The parents of CP. Allegedly.
Yeah.
It's all allegedly.
Yeah, this allegedly, but I'm thinking that she, after she got back home from the steakhouse, probably took out Sebastian. And she probably overdosed him, because the medications that he's on, you could very, possibly do that. Allegedly.
Hold up.
Or strangle him, allegedly.
Right. Then
Because
there's no
her
blood.
husband, you're right. Her husband is not coming home until he knows Sebastian ain't there anymore.
Yeah, I've heard this. I wouldn't say this exact theory, but that part that you just said, I've heard before for sure.
So that's why he was on the phone with her for 3 hours, trying to tell him that, well, she took care of the problem and what they needed to do, and he needed to call his stepfather to be parked up there at the gas station up there near the school, and then I'll bring him up there and they transfer him over to their car, and she goes running back home. Because all this has been on the internet.
Yeah, absolutely. I've heard this theory too. I've heard a little bit of this theory. It's not the popular one, but people are thinking that allegedly they could be possibly shuffling him around to different properties, or something in that manner. And I don't know much about them, or the parents of him. You know what I mean? I don't know much about who they are or what.
Well,
I've heard this theory a couple times now. It's interesting.
Well, I mean, they took his third wife's child, fourth wife, child, and they were all in on it. So my guess would be they would be all in on this too. So I think Chris and her were right on the verge of breaking up because he couldn't handle. He had given her an ultimatum, either him or me, allegedly.
Him or me. And this is one of the Bauer Sox. What is the family? What is this? The son of him? I don't know if it's the son or what, but says most likely the stepdad had something to do with it. He is a piece of trash and very capable of hurting young children. This is one of the Bauer Sox saying this. This is an estranged son of Terry Bauer Sox Sr. thinks Chris Proudfoot had something to do with Sebastian Rogers being missing. I also spoke with Terry Bauer Sox Jr., who told me he moved away from Terry Bauer Sox 10 years ago and wants nothing to do with that family. He moved to Kentucky, told me Chris Proudfoot is a weird dude, and told me Kathy Bauer Sox is nutty. He told me he just learned of Sebastian being missing days ago. And he chimes in and says, most likely the stepdad had something to do with it. He is a piece of trash and very capable of hurting young children. So, very interesting chiming in there from family member close to that who you were just talking about.
Well, that's what I've been saying. I've been listening to this. All these YouTubers, calling in, seeing their vehicles up there at the gas station together, and all of these things. I was trying to think, well, what makes sense? It seems to me that Chris didn't, he didn't go home for a long time. And my guess is he had called her and told her, said, well, I can't handle this problem with Sebastian. So it's going to be either him or me. So I think she did something to him.
The Funk Foots.
Yeah.
The Funk.
Allegedly.
Well, yeah, right. Allegedly, we got to keep that.
You sit back and you said, now I know you've been keeping up with it, and
we definitely got to keep up with it.
Yeah, so
I try to talk to the people closest involved into the case, to get the best information. That's what I try to do. I try to get to the, talk to the people who are close to the case again and to find out.
He made a pass at that waitress, and she said, "Aren't you married?" He said, "My marriage fell apart." So I'm thinking, everything that's happened, if you put it all together, that's exactly what it sounds like happened.
And
so put your head on it and see what you think. But I'm thinking that's what's happened. Now I know that's not a popular way of looking at it.
No, but I've heard of this though. I've heard it's not the popular opinion like you just said, but I've heard this theory. I have.
Yes, I think
You'd be surprised by who
done this. I think he has done this, and I think she has done this. And the father-in-law and the mother was involved of Chris's, because they got a record too. The father-in-law has a record.
Yeah, it was sent in. I know. It was only it was sent in to me about 1,000 times already.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If you take it all in together and you look at it, that's what it looks like.
Yeah, man, this is
So think about it, and you put everything you've heard all together, and think about Chris leaving his wife, and that was because of what was I keep forgetting
Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Yeah, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Yeah, he couldn't handle that autism.
Let me take
Because he was wanting his little girl. Because he was wanting his little girl. He wanted custody. So he basically was putting it to her, either him or me.
Right.
And I think she did something to it.
We'll see, man. We'll see what it turns out to be. Again, nobody's charged with anything right now. If you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true, but it's out there. It's it's getting wild, and I appreciate you calling in, sir. Thank you for sharing your opinion.
Yeah, well,
and
this is
thoughts with us.
all allegedly. I don't know that it's true, but
Absolutely.
it all sounds that way.
Don't worry, I got your back. Everything that you hear here is allegedly speculation. Again, if you haven't heard it from law enforcement, it's not true. Thank you, sir, for calling, and I appreciate you.
Sure.
God bless you and lock your doors. Again, hey, hold up. Listen to what I want people to hear this message from her, because I see people that are like, that Nancy girl's a stalker, T-REV. She's stalking over there. She's watching the Proudfoot family. And man, you got to watch out for her. She's stalking. Well, just listen to her words right here, okay? Don't be so close to bash her yet. Again, Nancy Drew is just out here. She has questions just like all of us. You know, she does. And listen to what she says, her words here in this video.
I hear he likes barbecue.
This is,
Here is
by the Yogi Bear Campground.
Roadhouse. And right there is the Cracker Barrel. So I'm gonna ride through the parking lot.
I'm good,
Make
CG.
sure I don't see her car. And I'll say it again. I'm not trying to make anybody comfortable. I don't care what anybody thinks about what I'm doing. Because
Yeah, we need to talk.
is not home to make sure she's available for kids sometime, I sure don't care about her being comfortable.
So this is her response, because I was like, man, people are claiming you're stalking. Again, she said,
because if she is not home to make sure she's available for kid comes home, I sure don't care about her being comfortable. So I hope they are uncomfortable. I hope they think a lot more people are watching them than me. And I'm sure the TBI, the FBI, I'm sure they're watching them. And they're probably staying in a trailer in the park watching them. So I ain't doing nothing but just proving where a mother that should be.
is it echoing? What he said? Mute. It's echoing. My bad. Don't crucify me. Don't crucify me. I didn't realize it was echoing. Damn, that's wild. Why is it echoing on me? I can't stand that. Oh well, Nancy Drew has some stuff to say. It's echoing. We don't want it to echo. I'll take that off. Again, if you were just coming in, there is rumors out there that Seth Rogers failed the lie detector test, but I did talk to him on the phone earlier. We had a bright conversation, and he did not fail the test. He doesn't even know the results to his own lie detector test. So how people saying he failed a lie detector test baffles me. Okay, 615, you're live. What is going on?
What's going on with you?
You know, hanging in there, brother. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing pretty good. My name is David. I just got one question. I want to know why Chris's mother's vehicle was parked up above the school at 5:45 in the morning on the 26th.
Really?
Yep, we got the video.
You got the video, and this was at what time?
5:45 in the morning.
And what date was that?
The 26th of February.
Wow, interesting information that we're finding out here. Interesting. So, can you tell us a little bit about this?
Basically, her Fendi SUV was just parked on the side of the road about a quarter mile up from the school on New Hope Road.
Wow. On New Hope Road. Somebody said, send us the video.
We'll send it right now. Send it over.
Yeah, we'll put it right across the screen right now.
Where we send it to?
You send it to you can send it to me at revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. Again, revgangtruecrime@gmail.com. REVGANG truecrime@gmail.com.
It'd be trail cameras, so I guess you can pull it up.
Yes, sir. I mean, if you're okay with it, I'll pull it up. If you want to send it, that way while we're talking about it, I could pull up a visual for everyone listening. Somebody said, woohoo, no fucking way. People don't believe it.
About 4 or 5 people said it ain't her vehicle, but it is her vehicle.
Interesting. And
But
this was at 5:45.
5:45 in the morning.
Wow. I'm baffled. We're looking for you. I got some people on my team checking emails and looking. So what are they looking for it right now? They said, what is his name? Or what email to be looking for?
Be David Carr.
Okay, I got you.
We'll get it sent over to you.
Yes, sir. I appreciate you. I guess that was it. We'll be looking for him. My man said David Carr. We want it. I mean, we'll be waiting to look at that one. I don't know. I'll hold off on believing it when I see it. Maybe even then. 219-885-9693. Keep it rolling. My man hung up. I wanted to talk to him while we played the video across the screen. You know? It was February 26th. It was 5:46 in the morning, I believe. 586, you're in the mix. Talk to us.
Hi, T-REV. How are ya?
I'm doing fine. How about yourself, ma'am?
I'm doing good. This is Justine from Michigan.
Michigan.
Can you hear me okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. First of all, peace, love, and light to you and everybody.
Thank you.
My husband is a general contractor,
Mm-hmm.
and he works out of state quite a lot, for a month at a time. And never once have we talked on the phone for 3 hours, but whatever. In my opinion, allegedly, I'm wondering if Chris's mom went and got Chris, drove down, did whatever happened, whether it was an accident or what have you. And that's why she made it to Katie's house so quick, because she was already there. She came, got Chris, took Chris back, and came back.
Interesting.
Just my thoughts. But I'm very interested to see this new video that the caller.
Yeah, I'm like,
that
we
emailing
haven't
you.
seen that. We haven't seen that yet. We're ready for it.
Yeah, I got
look your ass up, David.
This has really gotten to me. I don't know why. I love your channel. I love the way you handle everything. Your interviewers or your interviews that you do. My heart goes out to Seth, and I just hope beyond hope that his son is found alive and he can get on with his life. Either way, I hope his son comes home and he can find some peace, love, and light himself. And that's all I really have. Oh, and another thing about being a general contractor, the main thing I wanted to say is my husband drives a company truck, and they have to write down mileage when they fill up with the company gas card.
Really?
So I don't know if that's for every company. At his company, he has to put in the mileage whenever he fills up. They just don't get willy-nilly free-for-all use of a company truck without being accountable. And I would think if Chris is in a union, that they would be even more strict on their mileage and whereabouts that their trucks are. But I don't want to take up any more of your time. I hope you feel better. I hope you get rest. And my doors are locked. And peace, love, and light to you and the whole gang.
Thank you.
So much.
You're welcome. Thank you for calling in and being a voice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. God bless you, man. Lock them doors. Damn, people are chanting, go to the second channel, aren't they? Second channel, Rev. We need a session. We need a session. You're welcome, Laura. It's premeditated. CP drove up and got Sebastian right after you said after what? After something else. Gives him time to get back and call KP, then has the rest of the night to unalive and hide, huh? He said, my heart is pounding. God bless the caller. This could be the breaking the case. Oh my God. I'm waiting for that email to come through. I really am. I want to play that video. 252, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Hello.
How are you doing? North Carolina, the building.
Okay.
What's going on?
Yeah, I was watching you, and again, I was thinking two things. I was thinking, one of them may not be too serious, but the only way that boy got out of the house with no residue whatsoever of him, could have been we were left behind and the rapture took place.
Interesting.
I mean, what else? I mean, the only other thing, well, think about it though. He was like, what, 120 pounds?
Right.
Dead weight. How could she get him out of that house unless she was really a physically fit woman on her own?
That's a good point. And he he weighed 120 pounds. The kid was 5'5".
Yeah, dead weight.
Right.
You know, I can see them putting him in a trash bag and dragging him out, but I can't see her doing it by herself. So either they did that together, or he did something to him before they got home. But I'll still go with my original call-in back when I talked to you the first time. I still feel like he's in a dark, cold place. It's not on top of the earth. It's inside the ground, but it's a cold, dark place. I still feel that very strong. Like a manhole.
Yeah.
Somewhere.
Like
I know that there's a place behind the school that.
What about this comment about the concrete? I mean, a lot of people are sending this in to me, and the more I look at it, I'm like, I don't know. I mean, is he just explaining something? But why go into so much deep detail about it?
Yeah, I saw that a little while ago, and I was thinking, you know, he's got that down to a T too, just like he's got how long it takes him to get from doorstep to doorstep, from Memphis to Hendersonville. But gee, I mean, think about it. I mean, if the police and detectives and everybody that Equus search and all, you know, in that area, this boy's got to, I mean, if Chris says he's not going to be found, evidently he's pretty not on top of the earth, but pretty deep in a dark, cold place where he ain't going to be found. And that's sad because somebody did something to that boy and they need to be held accountable for it. And
for sure,
all this time on YouTube, you know, all the people calling in, it's not that we're nosy, it's because we care and we want justice for this boy. He deserves justice.
Of course he does. I mean, and again, 46 days is very concerning. But another thing a lot of the public is asking is, why aren't they looking or searching for him? Is it and a lot of people are speculating that they're not because something was done there. And I'm not, again, they haven't been charged with anything. It's all allegedly in speculation, but just the way they're carrying themselves.
Yeah, you're talking about the mother and the stepfather. Yeah,
Yes,
that's
ma'am.
pretty weird.
It is.
Yeah, that's pretty darn weird. It's just like with the Summer Wells case there, but both of them are involved. I don't think it's anyone outside of that family. I think both of them involved, and maybe the Chris's parents. I don't know, but I know something took place. But I know that boy is in a place where they can't find him. It's too deep and dark. That's what I feel. And I felt that from the very beginning when I first called you, the very first time I ever called you. And I do know that a little while ago, someone said that they were going to send you a video.
Yeah, just like I think it was the last caller or 2 calls
Okay.
ago.
Well, that's really weird that he said what he said, because I had said that behind the school, there's a manhole behind that school. There's a graveyard, old graves, but there's a manhole behind that school too, because I saw it, and I was like, my gosh, this person walked right by it as they were searching, but they didn't even look. So I just something about a manhole, it keeps, or the cement. It's just something tells me that there's a lot of darkness. I feel a lot of darkness, deep, cold darkness. So anyway, I just wanted to go back and say that I didn't really mean to make fun of the rapture. In no mean, I used it as an example that he had to be taken out.
Yes, ma'am.
Clean. A trash bag if he was in there. But there's no way. I don't think she could have got him out herself if he was out dead weight. He had to voluntarily, both of them, got him out, or else he didn't go home. But anyway, I'll let you go. Let somebody else call in.
Well, thank you, ma'am. I appreciate you calling in and being a voice for Sebastian tonight and keeping the conversation going. It's just this case, I think it rips at all of our heartstrings because
it does.
And with every case, as every case does, but again, this is a 15-year-old autistic boy who went out for a night of fun. He went out to eat, he went out to play, he went out to do things, and right now nobody knows where he's at. Not even his own father knows where he's at. His own mom, whatever. I don't know what's going on that end, but again, nobody knows where he's at. So it's like,
no, exactly.
It's super sad and it's tragic. It's honestly tragic that there's no answers.
No, I wish I had the ability to know, but I do feel something, and that's what I feel. I may be wrong. I may not. I don't know, but I do feel that. And also, I don't know if you've heard or not, but a 13-year-old boy is missing now.
A 13-year-old boy from where?
Yes, sir. Concord, South Carolina. He went missing last night at the church. They were having youth night, and his dad's the pastor, and it's in Concord, South Carolina. He's 13 years old, and it showed a picture of him at the church. He had on khaki shorts, a brown shirt, and a blue jacket. Just before he walked, the camera showed him walking behind the church into the woods. And they started searching last night, and it was pouring rain. And I checked earlier this evening, and as of the time I checked, they still haven't found him. And he just walked away. I don't know no more than that, but I heard that last night just before I went to bed. But I have heard no more, except for this morning they said they were still searching for the 13-year-old boy. So we got that too. It seems like it's happening more and more.
I mean, it's happening every single day in America. It's just some you hear about, some you don't. It's just the facts.
Yeah.
You know,
And we
there's
still got
again.
Caleb Harris missing.
Yep.
Just like
22.
with yeah. So I've been
22
following
Texas.
all of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I've been following
Elijah
all of
View,
them.
3 years old, missing.
Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah,
And we
we could
keep
go
thinking
on.
that maybe, we keep thinking, this is going to stop. But
They're saying that 13-year-old was found, though. That's what I'm hearing.
They did find him?
I'm hearing that 13-year-old was found. That's what I'm hearing. The news on that, just to
Wow.
let you know, by the way.
Well, that's great. That's a blessing.
Yeah, I didn't catch it,
And
but
now let's
I
find
did see a message that
Sebastian.
says a 13-year-old was found. So that, I just wanted to let you know that part.
Well, thank you so much, T, and you have a very blessed evening.
You too. Thank you so much.
Let's bring Sebastian home.
Absolutely. And God bless you. Thank you for sharing your voice
You
with me
too.
tonight and being a light here on the show.
Thank you.
God bless you, man. Stay
Thank you.
vigilant and
Bye-bye.
lock your doors. Good phone call from her. Very good phone call from her. Appreciate her. That's much love to her, And you know what time it is. It's time for us to bow for our little prayer for this stream. Dear Heavenly Father, tonight as we gather in your presence for this live stream, our hearts unite in prayer for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for 46 days. We lift him up to you, trusting in your mighty power to protect him wherever he may be. Lord, guide the efforts of those searching for him and give them wisdom. Give them the resources they need to bring Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers home safely. I also want to pray for the Rev Gang family, my community that's bound by compassion and hope, that you strengthen their spirit and sustain them through this trying time. May they find comfort in each other and in your unending love, Lord. For Seth Rogers, Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers' father, we ask for an outpouring of your peace and fortitude. In moments of doubt and despair, be his rock and his comforter. Let him feel your presence palpably, carrying him through each day with the hope and faith that can come only from you, Lord. Lord, bless all those who join us tonight, watching and praying from near and far. May this gathering be a testament to the bonds of the community and faith that connect every single one of us in this live stream here tonight. May it inspire others to act, commit acts of kindness and bring more love and light into this world, Lord. There's a lot of darkness. A lot of us are feeling the cloud of darkness and the evil doings of a lot of people out here. As we cover cases and look at different details in cases, I ask that you bring those people from the darkness and show them the light. Show them that there is positivity and they don't have to live in negativity. In the name of our Son, Jesus Christ, amen. Had to get my little nightly prayer off real quick. Woo! Had to get that nightly prayer off real quick. Yeah, Boy Gunner was found. I see y'all blowing up the chat. I see it, ladies and gentlemen. You know we had to get that out. And you already know I'm about to go on a second channel, point blank period. I'm going to be on the second channel here shortly. But we have to do this. We do. I love all of you. And I'll see the ones that do show up on the second channel and join me. But after that prayer, it's...
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus. Yeah, dear Jesus.
Look. Dear Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page, filled with their hatred, they think that I'll rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rev gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
look. It's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wanna roll with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a teen. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys. Thank you for the love and chat. I do see it. Thank you guys. Sorry if I don't get to super chats fast enough. I try to treat everyone even around here. I do appreciate the support. Voice for the Voiceless dropping this summer 2024. Be ready, be on the lookout for it. Every song you hear here right now is going to be on that album. Again, Voice for the Voiceless dropping 2024. And I will record 2 songs on a live stream on my second channel for people who will want to catch that. Never know. Maybe in the next couple days. You never know. But we're busy right now. There's a lot going on, but only time will tell.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark, standing strong, playing our part. Hard heart to heart. We heal, we mend. In this battle, we'll prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence, our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. In every verse, hope's trend from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I'll sleep when it ends.
Sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
The sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
I love that one. That one's that shit gives my soul chills. And there's another one though. You already know. Voice for the Voices 2024. Every track you heard so far will be on there.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known. But I let that pain go away, I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to its knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the depths.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them bills and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No wins, no leads. They get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I need I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
All right, before we go to the second channel, you know, we always got to play this one. And I got to throw this on the album. Goodness gracious. This was another one made all from the heart. Every single song here is made from the heart, by the way. This one's special because it's for the Red Gang family. And this just speaks how I feel on a daily basis.
I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
It wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it came with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
Normally give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap gang strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will add up. All my life I strive for greatness. I'm manifesting my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have the backs. I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you.
It's free, brother. I got you. Thank you for the kind words, by the way. Y'all appreciate it. Always love it. Always love it. Who was that? B. Wilson? He said, can you be singing them live? Yeah, of course. I made that song live on the second channel that we're about to go live on right now. So I'm about to go create that live right now, and we will be on right now. And make sure you comment. I'm ending this video. Drop a comment on it. By the time you're done dropping a comment on this video, I will be probably live on the second channel because I'm going straight there right now. I may get a drink, but that's about it.